Hey, to hear. It's great to see you. I think you're basically the first one here, besides a couple people scrolled through to yell at me, I think. That was Lewis Takes Off His Shirt by Owen Pallett from the album Heartland. You're hungry? It's good to see you too. Surprised I haven't seen more people yet. But we'll see what TikTok decides to do. To tell people that I'm live or whatever it does. Oh, I see somebody's on YouTube chat. Very calming music. Thank you. Well, I mean, I didn't make it, but I agree. Yeah, that album is Heartland. It's written from about a farmer named Lewis who lives in this he lives in like this land. I can't remember what it's called in the story, in the lore or whatever of the album. It's like a concept album about the artist Owen Pallett being the god of the people in the story. And so that song, Lewis Takes Off His Shirt, is about Lewis finally attacking Owen. Finally going, or no, that one is about the yeah, because he's like riding on his horse and he's like gripping the knuckles and stuff. And so he's like heading that way to go attack him. It's such a good album and it's really cathartic. It's an interesting way to look at spirituality and religion and to deconstruct a little bit. Joseph, because it's what gets me views, I'm sorry. Did I go to school? I did. Yeah, I mean, I also, because I know a lot about this, it's harmed me, it's harmed other people, it harms them currently. Okay, you don't believe that I went to school? How often do you meet people that didn't go to any school? Like, what are you talking about? Good morning and evening, wherever you are. Hey, Dr. Pissy. Oh, we have our first guest. It's Master Debater from they were trying to come up yesterday, so let's see what they want to say.
I'm back.
You're back. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. What do you want to talk about? Hey, what's wrong with my background? Hold on. You can go on, but what's wrong with my background?
I think you just gotta like go into the settings and change the layout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just somehow better. It got messed up. So what's up?
Okay. Yeah. So I guess just start with, what do you define a cult as?
Well, I've been thinking about this, and I think definition, an argument over the definition might not be very productive. So it might be better if we just talked about what we think cults entail, and if and whether or not what you are currently in has those entailments. Does that make sense?
I guess I feel like that's the same thing, but
no, it's not. I can tell you the definition of how I define it. Cult as a...
Sorry, your mic cut out.
Oh, sorry. I define a cult as a system of religious veneration and devotion towards a particular figure or object.
I should probably write this down.
Is it going to be that kind of... Okay, I got to get my notepad.
Well, no, I just...
It's on Google. It's just a definition from Oxford Dictionary, so if you wanted to reference it, it's one of the definitions of cult. It's the one that I think fits it most closely.
So the one Oxford's giving me is a relatively small group of people having beliefs or practices, especially relating to religion, that are regarded by others as sinister or as imposing excessive control over members.
Yeah, so that's one of the definitions, right? There are 3 of them there, and I think that the third one more closely fits the definition of what I think of as a cult. And this is where I think it's just going to be a definition. It's not really useful about like what we think the attributes of the cult are. Am I getting to now?
Sorry, your mic still keep cutting in and out.
Is my mic cutting out for anyone else? I can't. I don't have any way of knowing. It sounds fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with the.
It's good now.
Does anyone in the chat have problems? Okay. Might be on your end. I'm not sure. Chat, let me know if the mic is glitching. So what I was saying was, right, so there's 3 definitions of cult there. The second one is obviously like a colloquial, like, for like popular culture. And then, so we
Yeah.
have the 2 here. And so it sounds like you prefer the first and I prefer the third. And this is where we have a definition, just like an argument over the definition. And now we talk about the attributes of the cult. The thing that I said at the beginning that we should just jump to, and you said, "Oh, it's not the same thing." It's like it's not the same thing. Now we just had to work through it. I didn't see that path.
Okay.
Cool. So what
Yeah,
do you
we can
think?
do
What
that.
do you think cult entails?
That is a good question. Cult, I think of like, kind of secret order stuff.
Okay. So secrecy, maybe.
Yeah. It's a good question. Do you want to like? You're the one kind of making the claim.
Absolutely.
Do you want to
I
give
mean,
your?
absolutely. Yeah. I didn't know if you had a particular reason why you disagree with my definition, right? But
Well, so
mhm.
yeah, just go ahead.
Oh yeah. So I like to refer to the bite model. Are you familiar with that?
I'm not.
So there's a let me see what his credentials are. Stephen Hassan, Stephen Bite model. There's this guy, but this guy is not very useful. But I know he's got at least
Okay.
some kind of authority, Anyway, there's a person named Stephen Hassan, and he developed something called the Bite model, which describes the different ways that different things we look at to identify if somebody's in a cult. So, for instance, and it's Bite because it's like an acronym, right? Like behavior control, information control, thought control, and emotional control. And so, under each of those categories, it has different things that it speaks to. Let me see if I can get it on the screen really quick. And we can talk about it individually if you wanted, or if you had, or I can just read them and go in one by one. Like, how do you want to talk about this? Like, I have a whole list now.
I have the AI overview in front of me.
Yeah. Oh, you have it. You
Regulating
found it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Limiting access to outside information, instilling black and white thinking, us versus them, manipulating emotions through fear, love bombing, guilt. Okay. And so
Yeah.
you're saying Christianity does these things?
I think a number of the things in it you could say align really closely with the way that that the religion is. I don't. Let me see if I can make that less vague. That's a yes, but it's a little more like nuanced in that it's like this is a general thing about cults, right? So it's going to say things like right, behavior control has like kidnapping, beating, torture, rape. None of this. Well, rape is God, but none of this stuff is kidnapping. Okay, but well, beating of slaves. Anyway, but like we don't see it as a thing that's told to be done to the members of the religion, right? So those things are not going to be indicators that Christianity is a cult. But other things like and also like things like manipulate and deprivation of sleep, I don't think that Christianity has that as a thing. But things like clothing control, hairstyle control, it's not explicit, but it's like cultural, and it's within the book that it talks about the way you can dress, the things you can do, how you have to be out of the world and not in the world. And so those sorts of things lead to issues like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I would say so.
So we can go through them if you want, but that's kind of my basis for it. Or we can talk about why you want to stay in Christianity. You can just think on this some more, and or whatever you want to do.
Well, I would just argue like if I want people to dress respectfully and stuff like that, I would ask what's the wrong maker. Like if you want to call it a cult, that's fine.
So you want to go through each one. So do you think that Christianity regulates an individual's physical?
Physical what?
Physical reality, like what is real?
I'm not sure I understand what you're asking.
Do you believe demons exist?
Yes.
Right. So, do you believe that because of the religion or because of some independent verification that came outside of it and you have like scientific evidence that it exists, or is it because the religion says it?
Yeah, we have like historical records of demons being cast out and stuff.
Your historical records being
Of demons being cast out.
no, the records being
Oh, the Gospels.
right, not historical but mythological. So, this regulates your physical
Mhm.
reality. Demons aren't real. You live in a fantasy because of this.
So that's a big claim. Like like pretty much every and scholar agrees that the Bible is historical.
Oh yeah, they believe that
So like
demons are real. Historians believe demons are real. My claim isn't
they believe
that
it's
the
a
Gospels
historical
are
book.
entirely ahistorical. My claim is that demons aren't real, and you believe they are, and you don't have any proof of it except for the fantastic parts of what I consider to be a mythology. It's not
Right, and I'm
history.
asking you, like, but if you're gonna have a fringe view, you're gonna have to like provide some justification for why you think it's mythological.
You think believing that demons aren't real view?
No, believing that the Bible itself is a mythological book.
I'm sorry, what should I categorize it as?
History.
Really? And if I
Like
look that up,
scholars do,
I'll
yeah.
find evidence for that. Why do you classify it as history?
Yeah, because like even atheistic scholars acknowledge this.
Oh, the Gospels are history.
Yeah.
The Gospels are best described as ancient biographies, a unique form of literature that blends historical narrative with theological purpose, presenting the life, deeds, and teachings of Jesus to persuade readers of his divine significance, rather than modern, strictly chronological biographies. They share similarities with Greco Roman bios, but are distinct, functioning as theological or sacred biographies to promote faith and model an ideal life, incorporating elements of history, preaching, and mythology. So it sounds like we're both right. Would you agree with ancient biographies?
Yeah. Sorry, read the last sentence again.
Yeah. The last sentence, they share similarities with Greco-Roman bios, but are distinct, functioning as quote theological biographies or quote sacred biographies to promote faith and model an ideal life, incorporating elements of history, preaching, and mythology.
Okay, so what parts are mythology?
The demons,
Right. How do you know?
because demons aren't real,
How do you know that?
why would I expect them to be real?
Yeah, because um
Do you
we
think
have the
it's funny?
Bible,
You think
which
it's
is
laugh? Yeah, right. The Bible's the claim. The thing that you said is not mythological, and I'm telling you that part is. And you're saying, "How do you know?" And I say, "Because it's not real." Then you say, "Well, how do you know?" And I say, "Because I don't have to give evidence for things that don't exist." And then you say, "Well, the Bible says it does," and we're in a circular argument. Do you understand what's happening, master
well,
debater?
so you cut me off and you didn't allow me to elaborate that we have the Bible, which is regarded as a historically accurate account of events. And so if we're going to acknowledge that it's correct in some things, but not correct in others, there has to be like some sort of reason. You can't just say, oh, we don't see demons today. That's like super fallacious.
Can you please show me where we know that it's a historically accurate recounting of events?
Yeah, sure. So we can look at like atheist scholars like Bart Ehrman that say the most sure thing we know is that Jesus Christ was crucified.
How does that mean that it's an historically accurate retelling of events?
Because that's one of the claims. We can look at other things and,
No, stop.
like using
Hello,
textual.
hey, I need you to focus up,
Oh,
buddy. Little boy.
oh, I'm so
So
locked in.
listen. You made a claim. Your
Dude,
very
what?
specific claim.
We've had a
And then you're
such a
trying to
nice.
back it up
No,
with
we've had
fucking
such a nice conversation. We've had.
this is what happens with these fucking people, right? Hey, you unmute again and I'm
Don't
gonna
crash
drop
out.
you unmute again and I'm gonna drop you. I don't like talking to you. You're annoying as hell. Like you're not willing to engage. You're tedious in the worst way. I'm wondering if you have any fucking friends at all. It seems like probably not. I've moved into ad hom territory because you're just so fucking annoying, and I want you to know that's how I feel about you. You made a very particular claim, and I want to hold your fucking feet to the fire, right? You said that this is a historical document of events, right? That's specific. I don't care that Bart Ehrman thinks that Jesus Christ was crucified. We're not talking about that particular point. We're talking about the Gospels and why I should believe that Jesus being crucified means demons are real. People were crucified. It doesn't mean demons are real. Your point doesn't make any sense. You need to please provide me with the evidence of any one fucking historian, especially secular. I'd like it to be secular that says that it would be great if they said demons are real, but if they say that the Gospels are historically accurate documents, I'd love to see who says that. So if you could just provide that or retract your claim, say, I misspoke, and we can move on to why demons are real, why you believe this thing. We're not even through the first part of the bite model, by the way, and you're already like stuck. You're stuck because of the cult. Okay, I'll mute you, and then you can respond.
That was a crazy crash out, dude. Do you want to have like a cordial conversation or
Yep,
what?
I do. Go on. Go and respond.
Okay, yeah, so we can use textual criticism to determine that the authors of the Gospels were intending to capture true information based on things like undesigned coincidences. And so if we're gonna agree that or agree with the scholars that like this is reliable and they're attempting to tell true things, like all of it and not just the parts we don't like.
So, what scholars made this claim? Did you
Yeah,
want to
so people like
retract your
Barter.
claim? Do you remember the thing I said that you're responding to, or are you just saying whatever you want because you weren't listening? You
Yeah,
didn't
I'm
realize I
responding.
was actually making a point, did you? You thought I was just mad. What scholars made the claim that you made?
Bart Ehrman, Paul Fredrickson, Robin.
Other like honest people we can talk to? People that are actually like good and honest people? Like I want to help you get out of the cult, but like you're just not willing to engage. Yeah, master, you won. I'm cooked. Oops, I can't stand it. I just don't want to engage. That's what it is. We can all see it. We can all see how I don't want to engage. What you want to do is obfuscate. You're a coward. Lockpicking. I've actually been up just for a little bit. Let's see, 23 minutes. That person was trying to get up here last night, and then I left, and they came back immediately. Yeah, you just crash out, and when I answer your question directly, you drop me. You didn't answer my question directly, dude. If you have a single scholar that I can look at a quote of what you fucking said, I'll bring you up. But if you're going to just list off a name of things, then we have to look through each one, and each one is something saying different things. I'm not gonna talk about this. I appreciate it, Master. You're right. I'm just unwilling to learn. I'm just unwilling to hear what you have to say. It must be what it is. You asked which scholars, and I named them. I didn't ask which scholars. Like, and dishonest, you weren't listening. I asked you for one scholar that said the thing that you said, the claim that you made. Yeah, and the problem is you're not just giving justification that demons are real. I'm not gonna play shit back. You know what I'm asking for. You're so fucking dishonest. I'm not playing word games with people. This is stupid. It's time to fucking get real and get out of this shit. This isn't a game. This is your entire life, you know. Master, if you want to come up and provide me with the quote of the atheist scholar, any of them, I don't care who it is, the names aren't important to me. I want to see when they said the thing you said. You fucking liar. You can repent and ask for my forgiveness or provide like your resource. It's so simple. If you're misunderstanding, for, that's on you. You know? If I misspoke, that's on me, but I'm trying to explain it, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Because you're not providing anything except for rhetoric. Because you are pathetic. You don't repent to me. Why not? Why shouldn't you? If you harm me, why shouldn't you? Lots of projecting going on. Master, I'm willing. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Critically Crystal J, thank you very much for acknowledging that I am a god. Okay, well, this could go one of two ways. How's it going?
How you doing, boss?
How are you?
Doing all right. Just chilling, drinking. Out of curiosity, what cult are you talking about?
Christianity. I think Christianity should be classified like a cult. We should think of it as one at least.
All of Christianity or a specific one?
It's definitely more evident in some sects, but I think that the core belief, the core doctrine of it is leads to cult behavior. Like there's just no way around it because of the Bible. Like if you have the Bible, then it's gonna end up being a cult.
Like what? Out of curiosity.
Well, I look at something called the bite model. Have you ever heard of the bite model?
No.
So the bite model is developed by Stephen Hassan. He is like a MED in counseling psychology. Let's see, licensed mental health certificate.
Are we still talking about the Bible?
I think you asked me why I classify Christianity as a cult.
No, I'm asking you what in the Bible is violent towards you, or what is cult like behavior, or what is a cult? I guess
we have to define what a cult is, and how I'm telling you, like, how I define a cult, where I get the information, and then we can talk about how the Christianity aligns with it, right? So we'll start with behavior control, right? In the BITE model, we have 4 parts: BITE, behavior, information, what was the other one? Sorry, thought and emotional control. And so we can talk about just the first part, behavior control. Regulate individuals' physical reality. Do you believe something like, do you believe demons are real?
Not really.
Okay. Do you think that people raised from the dead, like Jesus rose from the dead?
No, I believe I have a different theory on what happened.
Okay. So you may not this cult, right? Because like the core tenet of Christianity is that Jesus rose from the dead.
So just because people believe in something, it makes it a cult?
No. So the problem is when it regulates an individual's physical reality, like you're not tracking, it's when it regulates an individual's physical reality. Like the last guest believed that demons are real. That changes their reality. I don't think demons are real, and I have pretty good justification for that, but he has nothing.
I have a question. Do you think ghosts are real?
No.
Okay. Well, the reason why I say I don't really believe in demons is because I don't believe exactly the way they're described as. I just believe it as just a cosmic force of some shit, if that makes sense. Like karma.
I mean, sure.
Like ghosts.
Right. So you might not be like in this. Right. If you don't have a text that's regulating your physical reality, right? If you're not believing that the Bible says there are demons, if instead you say, well, the Bible says some things, but I believe other things, that means you're not in the cult. Do you get it?
Right, but having a strong faith doesn't mean you're in a cult. It just means you have strong faith.
You're not following. Why I asked you, you're not following at all. Does it regulate?
Do you know what a cult is?
Does it regulate?
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
You have this this username. You have this username.
Okay, I just looked it up.
Sure.
So does the Christian values isolate people by any chance?
Yes.
No, it doesn't. They actively go door to door to try to get people to join their cause and try to spread their awareness, try to spread their love. I've seen it multiple times with Christians.
What happens when like a son transitions or something? A son or a daughter transitions. What do you think the parents do? What do you think the parents do?
according to the most traditional values, not just Christianity, they want to have traditional
Yeah, so
male
you know
female.
what
That's
Jesus
something they
said? You
want
know
to
what
get rid of.
Jesus said? You know what Jesus said? He said that he came to divide
Tell
father
me.
and mother, father and son, mother and daughter,
He,
right? Jesus said
say
that
that again.
he did not come to bring peace with a sword. Jesus said that your father, your mother, even
Jesus
life
also flipped
itself to
tables
be
at
his
market.
disciple. Hate, I don't know what's wrong with you while you keep talking when I'm talking. I let you do your little ramble. It doesn't make any sense. And so I'm telling you what Jesus said and why I believe it leads to these problems. Right?
But you
You
haven't. All right,
said
go on.
you said that doesn't isolate people, and I'm saying yes. The Bible says to be in the world but not of the world. It tells you to stop being in the world, to stop having friends that are part of the world. Don't have atheist friends. Don't have friends that aren't believers. Don't be too close to
That's
them.
not
They'll
what it
turn you
says.
away.
That's not what it says.
Really, what do you think be in the world but not of the world means?
Be of the world, but not in the world.
Yeah, whatever it says. Whatever nonsense it says. What do you think it
It
means?
means to be a part of it naturally, but not to corrupt it.
Not to corrupt it?
Don't be a follower. Don't be a follower who's going to destroy the nature, but be someone who provides for it and nurtures it. Does that make sense to you?
Nope. That sounds like nothing to
Like
do
it's
with
like
Jesus. That
saying,
sounds like nothing to do with
I
Christianity.
guess put it this way. Don't be somebody on TikTok all the time. Be
Mhm.
somebody who's a part of the actual world. Does that make more sense?
You're on TikTok.
No, I'm trying to say like
Uh-huh.
instead of being socially connected through
Uh-huh.
TikTok or social media,
Right?
be connected to the world in real life.
Why don't you take the
Actually
plank?
go
Why don't you
out.
take it out of your own eye?
What's up?
Take the plank out of your own eye. You're quoting me what you believe. I don't fucking care what you believe. I'm here to talk fucking cult.
How okay, it's not cult behavior. Cult behavior
You bring nothing. Exactly, Alexander. People on TikTok are part of the world. I don't understand this. Dude, don't request back up. I don't want to talk to you. I don't think you're a Christian. Yeah, it was a nice win. I thought that this would go a lot better today because I realized this morning I don't want to get hung up on this definition, argument about what a cult is. It's very tedious, but it is true of Christianity that it's a cult, and I want people to know it. And so it's very hard to have this conversation. And so I thought, I know what I'll do. Say, let's stop arguing about definitions, right? Let's get into the actual problem that's going on. Let's talk about, is it a cult? And then let's go through like why I take it to be a cult. And then we can talk about each part of that. But instead, y'all just want to crash out and they like just make claims and just say shit. Like it had nothing to do with the conversation. To say that I need to go outside and talk to people, like why? Why? How will I have influence on people in my city? I have a huge city. What should I do? Go out and be a street preacher for atheism? Like this is a show. Like this is like y'all don't seem to get it. Jedab, it's great to see you. Y'all don't seem to get it. Egg rolls also good to see you. It's weird that the Bible had something to say about social media. I agree. um this isn't this is fun, right? This is a hobby, but it's also a show. Like I'm trying to do this for people. This is me connecting with people. I'm trying to build a community and make friends and change minds. And I don't understand why like that offends people that aren't even Christians, by the way. But they don't have the boots for the hike. Girls are going, God, that's great to see you. To actually to actually make any points. like, I do think that person said they were day drinking. It's like not even noon where I'm at, so I don't know what they're going through. Um, I blocked them, so they don't know that I'm saying this. But their name was Hate Dumb People. That was their name. I hate dumb people. And so I was wondering which way that was going to go. If they were going to call me dumb, or say like they agree with me that some people are dumb or something. I was like the meaning of their account seems to be to spread hate. Yeah, exactly, Jarab. He hated himself. 100%. I don't know what's going on with him because he doesn't seem like he believes in Jesus. So, like, or he has twisted it so far that he's just in his own little thing. He's not probably going to be like, hate us because they ain't us. He's probably not going to like be particularly harmful, I hope, because it sounds, I don't know. He wouldn't really get into the meat and potatoes of like what is going on in this religion. It was ironic also that he said, he said that it's not controlling, it doesn't isolate people because they go door to door trying to bring people into their cult. Like, that's such cult behavior, door to door to try to recruit. Hey, how's it going, Hyper? Are you over 18 and are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Cool. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I want to know why I should leave.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I want to know why I should leave.
Oh, because it's not good for people. It doesn't align with reality. People make poor choices of it. They have like magical thinking. I think it leads to like societal
prove any of
collapse.
Can you prove any of those?
Proves a strong word, but I mean, there's a lot of evidence.
Okay, so just give me the evidence of any of those.
Okay. Do you think Christian nationalism is on the rise in the United States?
I can't say I have any studies on that.
Okay, so if I look that up,
right now,
let's see, Christian nationalism rise in U.S.
I'm
over time.
a scholar, so I can check sources.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm not a scholar of anything social, but
like, I mean, I guess we'd have to also know if you believe Christian nationalism would be a bad thing to be happening, but
I think that is a bad thing.
Okay. So I think that it's on the rise, and since it's predicated on Christianity, it seems like it's a bad thing that's happening because of Christianity. I'm not seeing stats, but I'm seeing a lot of people that, talking about it because it's obvious to people that are alive.
Yeah, so let's have a look.
Christian national chart across all 50 states. I know about this site. PRRI. Groundbreaking survey, provided first time, support for Christian nationalism. Interviewed more than 22,000 adults as part of the American Values Atlas to continue monitoring spread of support for Christian nationalism and factors driving such views. In 2024, 3 in 10 Americans qualified as Christian nationalism adherents, 10%, or sympathizers, 20%, compared with 2/3 who qualified as skeptics, 37%, or rejectors, 29%. I guess they've been stable since 2022.
So what's the DOY? What's the DOY?
You know what? I don't know enough to make this claim. Let's just I can concede and say that I can't provide you stats that Christian nationalism is rising. I think it's absurd to believe that it's not, but I'm willing to concede that I don't have a stat on that. So do you think that Christianity...
I definitely have noticed... Sorry, I definitely have noticed a lot, but I mean, I'm not too sure, because I think that could just be it's being expressed more. So I don't know. Also, this person not sure in the comments who keeps like trying to ask me stuff and all that. Like, I'm not trying to talk to you in the comments, man. Like, you can come up if you want to talk to me. Anyways, what were you saying?
Right. So, do you think that do you think demons are real?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Why do I think that?
Yeah.
Because that's taught in the church.
Right. So I think it's regulating your reality. It's telling you this is real, despite it not having any evidence. You're taught it, you believe it, you're controlled by it. It probably
How do you know there's no evidence?
some of, because you just said it's taught in the church. If there was evidence, you would have said more than that.
Because right, I literally study this stuff. Sorry, he muted me. Oh, okay. Oh, I understand. Okay. I study this stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to kind of engage with me and the other. Like, forget the chat. I'm not looking at chat. Don't worry about chat. You're good.
Yeah, no. The only reason I brought it up is just because like they kept tagging me over and over again, like 10 times.
Yeah, sorry about that. Can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Don't tag guests a bunch. It's whatever. Okay. So here's the thing, right? You said demons are real. I asked, why do you think that? You said because it's taught in the church. So why do you think it though? If it's not because of that evidence, I want to see it.
Well, that is the evidence.
Just argument from authority?
But the thing is, you're assuming I don't have. Well, what's wrong with an argument from authority?
It's fallacious.
Not always.
When is it not?
Like, do you think if I appeal to, for example, a study written by some people who specialize in social studies, right? Do you think that's fallacious?
No.
To use them as an authority. Yeah, exactly.
No.
So all I'm saying is that it's not always right.
Fair.
It's not always fallacious.
So you believe the church, though, because it's an authority on the religion, it has the authority to speak on what's real? Or like on like something like demons, like how do I put this, right? Like I would expect like demons to be proven through something that's like someone who's an authority on like the physical world, that they can show like, well, this is how we can, we tested it. We saw that the demons did this, did that. We found out here's how you can get the demons to come out or whatever. Here's a reliable way that we can show that demons exist. But just like somebody saying they exist, that's just another claim. So I do think it's like an argument from authority in that they don't have an authority. They're just religious people. Right,
but you're assuming, right, that they have reason for thinking that the church is, divinely inspired or anything like that. You're assuming that.
No, I'm not assuming that. I asked you, why do you believe demons are real? And you told me because they told you. That's all we're talking about.
You didn't ask me why I believe in the church.
If you have a better reason for why you believe demons are real, then please tell me. Just telling me someone told
the reason is the church.
Is not okay. Then that's not a good reason.
The reason is the church, right? Okay, so do you think, let's say you have good reason to think someone isn't lying, for example, right? So this person, if they're caught lying, they could ruin their reputation.
Yeah, right? like if they were caught under like a huge child sex abuse scandal.
I'm just giving you an analogy.
If they were caught in a huge child sex abuse scandal, that might be a huge lie that would discredit their reputation, right? As like a reasonable
exactly. So what I'm saying is the case, right? You have good reason to think they're not lying, and so I'm just giving you an example of where, right, them saying something, right, can be evidence, and that is actually good reason to believe that thing.
So you're saying that it's based on priors, that the evidence that that demons are real comes from the church's authority based on them saying true things sometimes.
Based on me thinking they're divinely inspired. It's divinely inspired.
Okay. Would a divinely inspired authority be caught in child sex abuse scandals?
Can be.
Really?
We don't teach bishops are impeccable.
No, but doesn't that seem pretty undivinely inspired to sexually abuse children and then cover it up?
Yeah, that's not divinely inspired. We're not saying bishops are divinely. We're not saying bishops are sinless.
We're doing like a character study.
What we mean by
right?
them being divinely inspired.
We're doing a character study now because you said that they're divinely inspired, and I don't see why I should believe that. The only reason you believe is because I said it. But I see a lot of behavior that lends me to believe that they aren't divinely inspired, that they actually do horrible things. So why would I take that to be an authority on anything?
Because I think the church, we have good reason to, accept the church. I think it's the kind. I think it's
give me that
the
reason.
kind of. Yeah, I think it's the kind of system God would set up because, right? What would Well, let's just suppose for a second. Okay, God who wants to reveal to us truths about morals, about theology, and about salvation.
Mhm.
Okay, what would we expect? Well, we'd expect
Oh, I can't answer.
him to give.
Thought you were asking a question.
No.
You're just gonna tell me what I would expect. How about you tell me what you would
I'm
expect? Because I think it's not gonna be what we would expect.
Yeah, I'm telling you what expect.
Well, don't say what we would expect. Say what I would expect, because it's gonna be different.
Okay, can I just say we? But I'll say it's the royal we.
No. Go for it. Just do whatever you want. Sorry. I thought you were gonna let me respond to this, and it's frustrating because you're gonna say some stupid thing.
You can respond after.
Fair enough.
So we'd expect there to be some kind of revelation that is coming all throughout time, right? Well, what we'd also expect is that for this to be just one singular authority. And the reason for that is that if there were multiple ultimate authorities, right, then no, they could disagree, and we've got problems of consensus, right? Who taken as authority? So that's why we would expect one singular authority. Okay, and what does that fit? That fits the papacy.
Okay. So you're saying that if a God were real, we would expect exactly what we have today. Okay. I think if God were real, we'd expect him to be here talking to us, showing himself. I don't expect that he would talk to people. I don't expect that they would be involved in child sex abuse. I don't know that a God would even care about us. If a God were real, he could not care about us at all. It could be that we were made by accident. And can you please use a tissue or mute or something? It could be that we were made by accident and he doesn't know that we even exist. So this argument that if God were real, the world would look this way seems really strange, because I think if God were real, the world would not look this way, especially if it were the God of the Christian Bible. So let's get away from this authority thing and let's talk about, like, why do you think God is real besides the authority of the church? Is there something else?
God's all knowing.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Well, I think not. Because if he wasn't all knowing, he'd lack something.
What is that? Why does that follow? Like, why does God have to be ultimate God?
Because there'd be something there'd be knowledge that he lacked.
Right. You're kind of just repeating yourself, though. Why is he all knowing? Is it just brute fact?
It's just brute.
So how did you discover that?
No, I didn't say it's brute.
Well,
I mean, I'd define God's fundamentality in terms of grounding.
I'm sorry, what? This pivot
So we're saying he's ungrounded.
God's ungrounded?
So we're saying he's ungrounded.
Because God's ungrounded.
He's ungrounded.
Okay. The universe is ungrounded.
Can you prove it?
Can you prove God exists? This is insane,
I'm telling you, well, first of all, I'm telling you my view, but yeah, I can.
Uh-huh. And you're going to do that through this philosophical, this philosophical bullshit?
I mean, that's what my degree's in.
Uh-huh.
Do you accept the principle of sufficient reason?
I don't know. Can you explain it and why I should accept it?
Well, it's saying that everything that could have been another way needs an explanation of why it is that way, rather than another way.
Does it mean that everything needs one, or that everything has one?
Needs and has. Both.
Needs and has. I'm not sure that, well, I guess everything needs one, but do you mean, by needs, do you mean like that we need to know what it is and be able to say what it is?
No, we don't need to know what it is.
Okay, so it's not an ought, it's not like an ought claim. It's not like we ought to be able to explain everything. It's just that everything has an explanation.
No, because you can have, like, for example, you might say that color is explained by what molecules of certain kinds in a certain arrangement, right? But you don't need to know that to know about color, or to say that there is an explanation of color.
I guess so. I don't know why that would that is that supposed to clear that up? I feel like this sufficient reason thing can just be sounds like can just be subscribe like defined as um you know everything has a cause. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's similar. Actually, let's talk about the cause. About cause.
Okay.
Causality. So, do you believe everything begins to exist as a cause?
It seems like it. I haven't heard anyone show me something that doesn't have a cause that began to exist. But then again, I don't know that anything began to exist.
Well, do you not think that if things could begin to exist uncaused, then we'd expect to see that a lot?
Would I expect things to begin uncaused a lot? No.
Well, what would cause things not to be uncaused a lot?
What the fuck?
What's preventing
Can you take out some of the what? What would cause things not to be uncaused a lot? What does that mean?
Well, okay, I'm just asking you, what prevents it?
What prevents uncaused things from being caused? I don't understand.
So what is preventing pure randomness? Right, because I can explain that, because I can say, well, there can't be pure randomness, because the causes that exist aren't causing, because things can't begin without causes, and the causes that exist, right?
Right, so like, I mean, I already agreed with you.
Explaining why things exist.
I already agreed with you that everything that begins to exist has a cause. I don't know of anything that began to exist, though. I'm not sure that matter ever began to exist.
You don't know of anything that began to exist?
Matter rearranged.
Do you think you're eternal then, mate?
Sorry?
Do you think you're eternal?
Just real quick, did this guest tell you his age?
No. Are they young? How old are you?
How old are you?
Maybe he did. I don't remember how
old. I'm 21.
Did 21. No one teach you to not talk with your mouth open? How rude is it to get up on someone's panel and scoop away with a metal spoon in a bowl and munch around in someone's microphone? Headphones on. Pink and Blue Shark is very articulate and very meaningful with their words, and you're being insanely rude. Could you please apologize? No, seriously, apologize, swallow what you're doing, set it aside, and then continue with the discussion.
I'm sorry. Right. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Tris. Yeah, so my point is that it could be that the universe is eternal. As far as I know, matter can't be created or destroyed. And so I look at it as like, maybe everything that begins to exist has a cause, but I don't know that anything began to exist. Like, I just don't know enough about it to show that it did.
Okay, but do you not think that you began to exist?
I already agreed that everything that begins to exist has a cause, but the beginning of everything is actually like, we don't know. Like, you're not understanding like my point. I was born, it's a reforming of matter. It's not like beginning to exist, except it's like a conceptual idea. That has nothing to do with God. I mean, God, if you want to say God's a concept, then sure.
Because things, like I'm saying, well, things, that includes arrangements.
Okay.
So if it's a new arrangement, that new arrangement began to exist.
You're arguing that the first rearrangement, but there is no first rearrangement because it didn't begin to exist. It just is eternal. I mean, I guess there could have been a first rearrangement. I don't know. That's really confusing. It was
things begin to be arranged in a certain way.
It was in some state, and then it changed.
Right, I understand.
Right. So it's just
I understand
it's the eternal regress thing, right? And so like.
Yeah. All right. Look, man. I understand you think that like matter, right, is eternal, and that's fine. Right. But what I'm saying is beginning is then it being arranged in a certain way. So, for example, it being arranged in the shape of a table, let's say, right? Even if all these materials have eternally, it's still begun to exist as a table at a certain point, and that's what it means, just to say
right.
that the table began to exist at a certain arrangement.
The furthest back we can see, right, is the Big Bang. You keep trying to ground this in like stuff that we see today because you're like. Of what you're trying to get at, You want to obfuscate a little bit and try to convince me by talking about tables or something. You're talking about the Big Bang. We don't know what caused the Big Bang. It doesn't make sense to say God caused it. It's at an impasse.
Would you just call me dishonest?
I did.
I didn't do anything to you, man. But
no, you're using rhetoric
I'm not
to try to
saying-
reframe the conversation around like something like, a table can begin to exist, and then you're going to try to link that to the universe can begin to exist, but you won't just make the claim the universe began to exist.
No, so I just want to cover up the example of the table, right? That was just to explain to you and the audience how even if this stuff has existed at we can still have the arrangements begin to exist. That's what I was trying to show.
Like if I had
what's
a
your point?
baby and I put it into a cage and there was a bunch of blocks and the baby took the blocks and built a castle. So your God is a baby?
What?
I'm thinking you're basically presenting.
Is this a serious question?
Your entity, yes, your God entity ran into the elements that already existed and he's changed in the way they are, right?
In some sense, sure. Right, and so in the philosophical literature, we'll explain this by appealing to the distinction between primary versus secondary causation. Right, so God is the ultimate thing that gives everything the power to do it, right? But there can still be other agents that are acting, right, in order to bring about it in cooperation, right? They're just receiving the power and being... So those agents are being caused by God, right? And then in that sense, right, because the agent is being caused by God, then the arrangements are being caused, right? But that's not to say the agent doesn't have any role in that.
You're not ready to address this at all, right? Like, you're not ready to face reality at all. That's what's going on. You're relying on this Philbro nonsense because you don't want to face that it's not real, and you're propping it up with it.
I have a philosophy. You said you're 21, right?
Sorry, how am I a Philbro?
You're 21 and you're just kind of circling around the drain of no actual point. So did you get into this because you think that you'll find more like virginal wives?
No, I got into this because I had interest in it. But I don't see why it really has anything to do with anything I'm saying.
No, because the things you're supposed to do with the topic.
No.
Like, that's the problem.
It is to do with the topic.
No. Like, you won't present
You
evidence
said there
for
was no
God.
reason.
You just keep going back to nonsense arguments that aren't related to what I'm saying. It's like you're not listening at all.
Okay, can you be more academic? So don't say they're nonsense.
We're
right?
not
Say
in a classroom.
unsound.
We're not in a classroom.
We're having a conversation.
Right, and
We're
I don't
having
need
a
to be
debate.
I don't
We're
need to be
having a
academic to have a conversation. Understand that?
No, but I want you. I'm telling you how you conduct yourself. Right? You need to conduct yourself.
You're sad. We're just proving that Philbro is itself a cult. Look at him trying to
I'm
change
not a
your
Philbro.
behavior.
I have a degree, dude.
Philbros have degrees. You just cannot
impressed.
come down to reality and speak with people at the plane that all the rest of us exist on. So this Philbro cult of, can you speak intellectually? When we all know saying outside of these terms that we all know you guys like to use. It's nothing new. And you all, do you hang out together?
And I have coffee with my friends from university. But that's not relevant, right? So I'm just going to tell you what happened in this conversation. So I'm telling you, right, the reason I went to this stuff, is I told you why I believe in the papacy. You asked me, okay, that reason for the papacy relied on
because
God.
The authority on religion, and you think that God would put an ultimate authority over everything just because you made that up in your head.
No, I explicitly gave you an argument.
No, you did not give me an argument.
Sijuwade.
You did not give me an argument.
I did give you an argument, and you can find this in Joshua Sijuwade.
What's the premises of the argument?
Do you think an argument needs premises?
Yes.
No, you can write out.
Oh, so what was the informal argument you gave me?
Yeah, I told you, right? I summarized, right, what Dr. Sijuwade's paper said, right?
So what? The doctor's...
So it's the... So it's like... Yeah, he's a philosopher.
Okay, so a philosopher wrote a paper. What does it say?
It's called the Papacy, a Philosophical Case.
Okay, I should to be a good reason as to believe that the church has the authority given by God.
Okay, so I'll explain to you. All right, so to summarize, what he argues is that if God wants us to obtain truths about morals, about theology, and about salvation,
why do we believe that?
Well, what? It's supposed to be a conditional. So that's why we went to that stuff about causality, right?
Right,
So,
and I
anyways,
destroyed you on it?
No, you didn't. You just started crashing out saying it was just Filbro nonsense.
Okay.
Do you think you'll get published if you publish a paper in response to this, which is an argument that's been discussed in the literature, academic literature? For example, Andrew Loke's recent book. Do you think you just say, "Oh, this is Filbro nonsense," and you're gonna get anything? You're gonna get even published? No, you're not. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna get published. You're right. You got me there. Do you want to?
The point is, you're not actually engaging.
You think telling me you think? Okay, whatever. It's insane. Okay, so look, you're in a cult, right? Christianity is a cult, and I can show you that it's a cult, and we can talk about you leaving it or why you're in it. But if you want to keep talking about everything has a cause, this is not useful.
Well, if we track back to the original point you made, it was that I'm somehow unjustified in believing in demons.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be talking about this.
Yep,
that was your original reason for me leaving it when I asked you why I lived in it. So we're on that right now.
Sure.
Okay, we've just gone deep into it. Okay, but anyways.
Yeah, you believe in demons because everything that begins to exist has a cause. Even if you.
So let's say it is a cult, right? Let's assume that for argument's sake. Okay, why shouldn't I follow a cult?
It's harmful. It's controlling.
Okay, in what way? You said you couldn't prove that when I asked you for the DOI. You said you couldn't prove it.
Can I prove that it's harmful?
Yeah.
What kind of proof would be good for you? Like, I think we would look at like the stats of who is committed crimes, who is in prison.
Lay out your theory. Lay out your theory of what is harm, is bad, and then
right.
Tell me
I forgot
how.
Philbro. We can't talk about reality. We can't talk about how it affects
I'm an
reality.
academic. I'm not a Philbro, and I'm an academic.
I'm not an academic, and that's not the conversation we're having. You're misunderstanding. It's not the problem.
We
is
are
not
having
me.
a conversation.
The problem is not me. It's you. You're not equipped to have this kind of discussion. I'm not equipped to have the one you're having. Get it?
Especially if you keep interrupting the host.
Sure, when have I interrupted?
They were trying to lay out what harmful looked like to them.
Yeah, so first of all, I'm asking what you believe about harm, what you believe about harm and badness.
Right.
Then you
want to talk about definitions? You want to talk
so
about
then you can
nonsense,
give me evidence,
metaphysical shit, right? Is that what you want to talk about? The metaphysical shit?
No, this is, it's like when you're talking about harmful, right, and saying therefore I should leave it. So that's about ethics. So we're talking about ethics.
We're talking about outcomes.
Yeah, and the ethics of them. So you got to then show me about the outcomes. You got to then show me evidence of the outcomes.
Do you think many states still allow people to marry their children based on this religion?
No, I don't think so.
Let's see.
Only in Islamic.
Like 20 more states in the United States still?
Yeah, can you prove it's because of this?
As long as their parents give permission?
So what's the evidence it's because of Catholicism? Go ahead.
Oh, so it has to be specifically your branch of the cult. Interesting.
Because I believe the other...
Right, I forgot. No, I forgot. Everyone else is wrong. You're right. Just like every other fucking Christian, you figured it out. God, you're so fucking dishonest.
Yeah, fucking oath.
The denominations aren't like battling it out to make sure the right one is prevailing. You guys just let each other exist.
Because we weren't told to do that, were we?
think if you had the true truth, you'd want all humans to get only that right truth.
Freely, yeah.
This tells me God's not very good at getting a very clear message out.
Well, that just seems to be a private antecedent reason. We're talking about public antecedents here.
Put your spoon down.
Sorry?
Don't do it.
What?
Are you eating again?
Put food in your mouth with your microphone on.
I was
Jesus Christ,
literally
dude.
moving the plates.
Get some fucking academic manners.
I was moving the plate.
All right, fair enough. My earphones are really good.
Okay. Let's see. So you want harm that the Catholic Church does specifically, but you're unwilling to take child sex abuse scandal. Why is that not harmful enough?
Why? I want you to prove that's an effect of Catholic teaching.
Uh-huh. Okay, you're totally dishonest. This is fucking crazy. It demolishes their authority. It demolishes authority. Like, who cares if it's their teaching? It happened.
It doesn't. You've not justified that.
Why haven't I justified it? Do you think it's justified?
Oh,
hold on.
You tell me why you've not done it.
Why does the ultimate God have an exemption to child sexual abuse?
Why does what? Sorry, you cut off.
Why does the authority of God have an exemption to child sex abuse?
Why does it have what? Sorry,
an exemption.
Sorry, man, you keep cutting out.
I did not cut out. You fucking dishonest piece of shit.
Yeah,
I know I did not cut out.
What do you mean by yeah? You cut out when you said something like it was at the start.
Why does God's
exemption.
ultimate divine authority get an exemption for child sex abuse? Why is that a thing?
What do you mean by
Stop talking. Stop interrupting me, you piece of shit. Why is that a thing that... I'm done. I'm done. Where's the list?
Aegis. This is why you like it, because you can just eat and be rude to women.
Exactly.
That's what it is. That's why they're getting into it at this young age, because they weren't in it as children. I'm finding that there's this rash of 20 to something that have like got it in their head. They're incels, and they've got it in their head they're going to find a nice, quiet, virgin Christian girl as their wife, and that's how they're going to get rid of this male loneliness epidemic. It's disgusting.
Yeah. I've been wondering why, like, I seem to get so much fucking disrespect. I don't see this to Mezzo. I don't see it to Joel. I don't see it to Justin. They're all men.
I'm just going to tell you, Sarah, how gender affirming that is. Right?
It's fucking
Welcome
crazy.
to the club.
Like, we asked him multiple times, set the food aside. The gaslighting, the fucking lying through the teeth.
Oh, I'm just putting it away.
Yeah, I'm just putting it away. I'm putting it away again. I'm putting it away again.
Bitch, it sounds like it's by stupid.
Right? And it's wild that he's just like,
His way of
what's the
showing how
harm?
nonchalant. He's an intellectual. He can have these conversations while
He's an
eating. That's how
academic.
very little he cares.
I wasn't conducting myself academically. I should have been eating in your ear. I should have been dodging every question. I should have been saying that child sex abuse is fine. It just gets a pass because other things say you should believe it. I don't understand even the argument there. It's crazy that you wanna hinge it on the Catholic Church because that's like widely known as being like rotten to the core.
This is why most Christians come up here and they're like, oh, well, I'm not really Christian. I just follow Jesus. Yeah, because you don't want to be associated with that monster. At least you're partway there.
He's a scholar. He is a scholar. Look out.
Just the black man has that accent tells you the harm this church has visited on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I never said. I got my first super chat from Egg Rolls. I'm sorry, Egg Rolls. I was in the middle of that stupid thing. Egg Rolls sent me this great quote. Demons are real. So I put that in the in God's. I gotta get that mask over his face, huh? I'll put it in his hand.
No, I'm being decolonized.
So thank you so much, Instant Egg Rolls, for my first super chat of $1.99. And if you'd like to put words in God's mouth or whatever you want, we can put it. We can change it. Low price of $1.99. Thanks.
Yay,
Zach?
egg rolls. Thank you. Everybody, I'm going to go ahead and tap it up for Sarah. She's been doing amazing, putting up with the most sexual of bullshit. Tap and share, join, send your heart me's. Thank you, Sarah, for having me up. Have a great day.
Oh, thanks. Have a good day yourself.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Zach, how are you?
I'm good.
Cool.
How are you?
I'm good. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I guess I don't think I would leave Christianity. I don't believe it's a cult, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Why do you want to stay with it?
Well, I feel like it brings a lot of goodness to the world. It gives you something to follow, and I believe it to be true, so there'd be no reason for me to not follow it.
Oh, okay. So if I tell you where it is false, how much of it would have to be false for you to not follow it?
Well, I mean, not all of it's true, so
All of it? I mean, obviously, some of the things in the Bible
why would
are
a
not
portion
true.
of the Bible not, like what?
Like the things that contradict, the things that say one thing and then say literally another.
Example?
Are you familiar with? Let's see. Thinking of a particular story. Let's see if anyone in chat knows the one where God tells David to do a census, and in I think it's in 2 chapters. It talks about it. 2 Samuel 24 and 21. So in 2 Samuel 24, it describes it as God telling David to do a census, and then God gets angry. They left. Well, we'll bring it up really quick. Yeah, they aren't ready to leave the cult. Let's see, Bible. 2 Samuel 24. I'm thinking this weekend I'm probably gonna put together all these verses that I reference a lot, because I keep having to look them up. 2 Samuel 24. Probably look at Deconstruction Justin. No, I'm calling him Deconstruction Justin. First Chronicles. I think he has a cheat sheet. I see in the box one moment. I'm just pulling this up because I want to go over what the last guest said, just to make sure that I understood, that I got it, that I'm thinking of it correctly. So in here, Ezekiel 23:20 is the most important Bible verse. I'll look at that next. Again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he incited David against them, saying, "Go, count the people of Israel and Judah." And then Chronicles, it tells the same story, but says Satan stood up against Israel and incited David to count the people of Israel. So it's just like a contradiction. It just says one thing and then it says another thing. And which is it, God or Satan? To hear, thank you so much for the other $1.99 for Eggy's Rocks. In the chat if you want me to put in God's mouth or not. It wasn't quoted, so I'm not sure if you would like that as the thing. I'm gonna bring up the next guest. Hey, Amanda Juliet, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
Cool.
So,
are you are you over 18 and are you a Christian?
Yes, I am. I'm 34.
Oh, okay. That's good. I'm tired of talking to little kids.
Yeah, I just started. So, like, I've always believed in God when I was younger, but I didn't really like build a relationship with Him until recently. I started reading the Bible last year. I was just like very curious. And I'm like, you know what? Let me read it myself, see what happens in my life. Like I wanted to actually see if anything changes in my life or within myself. And there actually have been a lot of changes, which is insane. I'm not the same person I was 2 to 3 years ago. And people can call it, you can call it maturity or just like, I don't know, getting older or wiser, I guess. But I do feel it's so weird. I don't know. It's supernatural. I don't know how to really explain it. I feel his presence, and I feel at least a presence, a positive presence. And I don't think it's a cult because I decided to be curious and join myself. And I wouldn't be involved in a cult at all. I think, are cults a negative thing? I don't know the definition of a cult.
So it kind of depends,
I'm not
I guess, on how you define it, right? Yeah, like you're saying, everyone kind of probably has a different idea in their head. Most of the time, I think they're negative because I think they're controlling. I think that I've heard people say that like all religions are cults, but not all cults are harmful. That there are destructive cults and non-destructive cults. You can imagine like a commune, right? Where it's like there's no central leader authority and everyone's living on a commune and it seems kind of culty, but it's like probably not terrible. But then when you start a leader and they're telling people what to do and they're working towards some goal and then they like start messing with people in town, then it becomes like a cult. So
Yeah.
I think Christianity is a cult. Like there is a definition that I do reference. Let me find it. A system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object. It's pretty broad, but I think it works okay. But what I think what's more important is the things that the Bible teaches about people, about reality, and how we should act, that some of it is really harmful. And so it kind of depends on how much you subscribe to the teachings of the Bible. If you came into it on your own and you're not like involved even in a church or something, then you're probably like less harmed by it. A cult, it might just be kind of like you've made your own religion.
Well, that's the thing. So when I started reading the Bible, I do have a home church that I go to. It's non-denomination. So we don't really go. It's not. They teach us more of the relationship with God and with Jesus. But we still do follow Jesus. We still do read the Bible. I don't know what parts you're talking about that are harmful though in the Bible, because as far as what I read, no, felt like it was harming me. I wouldn't be following anything that was putting any harm towards my mind or my body. If anything, it's teaching us to love our neighbors, to be kind, don't judge, just seek. God is goodness, God is light. It's never telling us to go towards darkness.
What do you think about people in general?
In general, I think, so when I started this journey, I've noticed my anger. I used to have anger issues, and I've noticed when I started this journey, I was looking at the world and my perspective has been more of like lighter. Like I've been looking at nature and humans.
Like, what do you think the Bible says about people in general?
We're God's children. He loves us all.
What it says that we are as filthy rags. It says we are as filthy rags before God. That are that one good, not one.
Are you saying if that says that in the Bible?
Yeah, that's what it teaches.
Yeah, there is a scripture. Yeah, so that's like basically, so because unfortunately there are humans that commit crimes and just
that's not what it says.
Unfortunately just aren't like good people.
No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say there are just some. It says we are all broken. It says we are all need God because we are like dirty rags before Him.
Oh yeah, I think I'm broken, but we're not dirty rags.
That's the harm. You're not broken.
Yeah, so that's what we struggle with as Christianity. No, I mean, but it's okay as a Christian for me to admit that I'm broken, and that's why I needed God.
Can you be healed without God? Is it a brokenness that cannot be healed without God?
Maybe. So I've tried that. That's the thing, and that's why I started this journey. I've tried it without God. So like I said, I'm 34, and I've tried it without God my whole life. And for some reason, it just wasn't working for me. So that's why I decided to go towards this journey. And the more that I follow God, I realize, oh shoot, you know what? I am worthy. I am, but I went to him because I felt broken.
Okay, so it doesn't
So
matter
that's
that
why,
it's you. It doesn't matter that it's harming you as long as you feel that the outcome feels better, I guess. Like, I don't think that you should think of yourself as a broken person without the cult teaches.
no, the cult didn't, the cult, the church, nobody taught me that. Like
No,
nobody taught me that. I
the
felt
Bible
that on
taught
my,
you that. The Bible teaches you that.
no, I felt like I was broken even before I started reading the Bible. I was just in a really
Right.
dark
And
place. And honestly, reading the
I'm sorry,
Bible
let me try to
and
let
going
me try to
towards God,
rephrase
like
this. Let me try to
healed me.
rephrase this. You're not broken. People are not broken by design or like some sort of inherent way, right? You can feel that way. You can feel that the world has crushed you or that you feel broken, but you're not like actually broken beyond repair or anything like that. This is a problem that the church reinforces. It's I don't care that you felt it before. It's not true. I don't think it's true. And I don't think that you should be in a system that reinforces it because it's harmful. Like you shouldn't think that way.
No, I appreciate you that you're actually speaking love into me. So I appreciate that you feel that I'm not broken. I don't feel that way anymore either. I feel like I had to really, I think that's what God pours into us as well. Like you're
Wait, so
speaking love
if
into me,
you
and it's
if you're
the same
if you're
way.
fixed, you can leave. You don't need it anymore.
Oh my gosh, he's literally, I feel the presence that he saved me. That's what Jesus does. That's what God, that's the power. Before, why would I leave him if once I found that, I felt better? I wouldn't leave something that made me better, make me a worse human being. I would leave something that made me worse. If I started going to church and if I started reading the Bible and I started like, you know, being worse than the way that I was before, then yes, I'll leave. If
Why-
anything, it's made me into such a better person.
Do you think
It's
all
insane. I
Christians are
don't
made better?
know.
Do
It's
you
like,
think all Christians are made better?
it's like, so no, it's like the same.
Why
I
don't
look
they
at it as the
leave?
same aspect as like all. I think that some Christians go to church on Sundays, or they will claim to be Christians to maybe look better.
Okay, so just no
So
true
like God
Christian.
sees the
I'm sorry. I'm trying to
God.
get at like
No,
a
there is.
particular
I'm a
thing, right?
Christian.
Like you're saying that
I'm talking to you. You just said there's no true Christian, and actually, I can tell you I'm a Christian. So
I
there
know.
is a true Christian.
No.
So God sees the heart.
That's more funny than you know. Listen, what I'm trying to get at, right, is that
Okay.
you're saying that you would leave if it were harmful, but why don't these people that are not made better, why aren't they leaving if it's right? You're just making this claim that it makes you better, but it doesn't make everyone better, and you would leave if it didn't make you better, but it doesn't make everyone better. And so like I don't know that it actually
No,
makes everyone.
it's
I
the
don't think it makes
same.
anyone better. That's my point. She doesn't make anyone better.
Oh, it made me better.
How?
I can tell you're talking. You know, you're
I
having
mean, it's
these
just
open
like your
discussions, and we're
experience, but
having
then
it.
we're talking about like what the Bible actually says about people, and you're saying like, well, that doesn't matter. I don't think about that or something.
I didn't say that. I said I agreed with you that it does say that, but it also says many, many times how much God loves us. Many, many times. You're taking one thing, and you're ignoring the rest of the love that's in the Bible. And all I can say is that if you truly ever want to experience it, you'd have to actually like do it yourself and give at least yourself 1 year of,
Interesting.
you know what, I'm gonna follow Jesus. I'm gonna see what this is about. Really supernatural.
Uh-huh.
And it's equivalent to like the same thing as like I always tell. It's the same thing. There's going to be hypocrites everywhere, right? I'm a police officer. There's
That makes
hypocrites at my
sense.
job. There's bad cops. There's bad cops. There's good cops. Like I hate it
Why are
when I
there bad
see it's the
cops? Why
same
aren't
thing.
you
There's
getting rid
bad.
of the bad cops? Are you a good cop?
Oh, I got a cop fired before. Yeah, I do not like bad cops at all. Trust me. I got on this job because I wanted to make a change in the world. So I think that I can't change the world, but
I
my
think the police
interaction
do
with
more
people
harm
on a
than
daily
good.
basis. I'm sorry that you feel that way, but I actually got on the job to actually like, I've gotten so many compliments and I help the community, and I'm
That's
just here to just,
wonderful.
I can't change the world, but day by day, you know, you just try to be a good person and you change at least someone's perspective that I interact with.
Yeah.
I can change at least their day. So,
I mean, you sound like a
but
nice person.
I'm glad we have this.
Oh, you're just
Thank you.
leaving now. You just came here to preach?
No, I'm answering your questions.
No,
I'm
you're
not
not.
leaving.
You're ranting. You've gone all over the place. I'm trying to track down like a single topic that we can discuss, and now you're talking about how you're a cop. I don't care.
Yeah,
We're
oh no,
talking
I was
about the
giving an
cult.
example because you said, yeah, no, I was giving an example because you said that Christians are there's bad and there's good, but it's the same thing in everything. Like there's good, right?
I didn't.
So unfortunately,
I
there's
did not
gonna
say there
be.
are good and bad
You said that.
Christians. I said that I don't know why I should believe that Christianity makes people better. It seems to not work consistently. Hey, Tahir.
I know this is your, don't get me wrong, but I just wanted to suggest that maybe we take the angle of this God is not who she thinks it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I've been wanting to ask
that
actually
seems to
about
be what
like,
she's stuck on.
because you keep saying like you have a relationship, and so I really would like to know more about that, right? Because I take a relationship to mean a particular thing, and it seems like I've never heard of a relationship with God that actually is a relationship. It's just a religion. It's just like in your mind.
No, I'm telling you, you're talking to me right now, and I'm explaining to you how it's a relationship. It's literally changed my life, and it's supernatural. Like I can't. Before I told you, like I'm older, I decided to try this journey for myself. No church, no cult, no person was like, hey, you need to do this. I actually decided to do it. So you're on here questioning that, and it's really me telling you, like, hey, it's actually happened to me.
What part of that
And
is
I
part
feel
of
like
a,
you're not
what part of that is
you're
part
not
of a
like
relationship?
accepting it.
Yeah, you're just rambling about your
It's me.
experiences. Why would I accept your experiences as true and valid? Like, I mean, they're valid. They're whatever. They're your
mean, if you're
experiences. I mean, but
yeah,
why
if
would
you're
I
here to
apply
talk
them?
about it.
Why, Miss? Can you please not interrupt me? It's my show.
Oh. Okay, go ahead.
The problem is you're making me feel panicked. You keep like trying to like ramble. You go really fast. You're trying to control the conversation. You're trying to frame it a certain way. I'd like to talk about what we're talking about and not every other thought in your head. So, why is it a relationship? Can you explain how it is a relationship?
Because when I read the Bible and when I go to church and when I surround myself with other Christians, I have my alone time with God and I've built a relationship with Him. It feels so much lighter and so much happier. I really can't you would have to experience it yourself.
So it's like delusion or like manic, depressive,
you.
like a manic feeling?
Oh. Is manic a negative thing or a positive thing?
Usually negative. Usually negative.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm telling you, I've started.
So it depends.
I keep repeating myself. Wait, no, it doesn't depend. I wanted to make sure you weren't leaning towards a negative definition over a positive one of manic. I wanted to like clarify that. If you're going towards a negative manic experience, absolutely not. I've experienced so many positive things in my life and positive feelings. Like it's just supernatural. Like I don't.
So
it's
like,
actually amazing.
You take
so
it to be a relationship
like
because you feel manic sometimes?
I didn't say that.
Why is it a relationship?
I did not say that at all. I just told you a few minutes
because
when I read the Bible.
Anything about it that sounded like a relationship, or did it sound like just things that are happening?
Yeah, exactly. It didn't sound like a relationship. It sounds like a ghost that somebody wrote about that you then have a relationship with. How can you have a relationship with a ghost? You can't talk to this ghost. It doesn't talk to you. You can't hug it. You can't see your eyes.
So that's basically what faith is. So if you can prove something, then you will know how you have faith in it. That's what faith comes from. And I haven't really, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't really heard God clearly. Like I haven't heard His voice. It's a presence that I can't explain. Yeah, it's a presence that I can't explain. It's a Holy Spirit. It's a spirit. I just can't explain it.
Do you need faith to have a relationship with other people, with like real people?
Faith in your relationships, I would say like with your parents or with your like. Yeah, I think
you don't know if they exist.
Yeah.
You don't know if they exist. You're like unsure if they're around.
No, I do know. I can see my mom and my dad and my
Oh, you have evidence. You have evidence of a relationship with them.
Right, and my evidence with my relationship with God, I don't really have like the only evidence I can tell you guys is the way that my life has changed.
Right.
That's the only evidence because before.
Do you think somebody that is like schizophrenic, do you think their life can change when they start when like the reality falls apart?
Yeah. No, so actually, I have a testimony that I had someone in one of my small groups. She was schizophrenic and she shared her story about, she's like, everything else wasn't working. Same thing, you know, I was like, everything else is working. Let me try this journey. So she tried it and she said she feels a lot better. She feels healed. She's not really on medication as many medications as she was beforehand. And she's just like day by day, like it just gets better. It's very supernatural. I can't explain it, you guys, because it's in a, do you guys believe in like a spiritual realm? It's like a
I
world
don't believe in that. No, that's part of why I think it's
Oh, okay.
a cult, right? Is that it's you
Yeah.
believe in like a reality that's not real.
I have questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Tris.
Okay.
You're not hearing how kind of selfish this sounds? Like, it's not a relationship. The activity from the other individual isn't happening except in ways that you benefit solely in your life. And yet you haven't given us any details. Like, did you get a job that you didn't apply for? Did you get money that you didn't earn?
I do have a few I didn't know if you guys wanted to hear like my whole testimony, like my
It's
story.
literally, you could give like a little 2-parter list. Like, I got this money out of nowhere, or this job was just given to me. Didn't you take the steps to make the improvements in your life?
Yes, of course. So I did. I worked very hard to where I am in my life, and I just feel that prayer is powerful, at least for a Christian. Prayer is powerful,
Why do
and
you
I
believe
feel
that
like
prayer is powerful?
I've prayed about things. I mean, I can tell you guys, I've prayed about things and it's happened. I've thought that I was going to be. That every time does it happen?
Sorry, Tris, you go on.
Is that what
You
you're
were on
asking?
a line of questioning. I'll let you handle it.
Just name like just one thing that
I
you didn't earn.
Oh, okay. The relationship I'm in right now with my boyfriend, I didn't earn him. We met in a very, very way, and I was single for 3.5 years. I was in an abusive relationship, very abusive, and I tried dating when I was single. Before my journey, I tried dating, you know, just being the regular girl, going out, doing dating sites, whatever, and it just wasn't working. Then I finally started, you know, I read the Bible and I was like, you know what, let me just see what, like I just said a few minutes ago and what I keep saying, you know, let me just see what this is about. And it's really changed my life. I found a beautiful man for 8 months. He's respectful, he's loving, and he's actually on the same journey as I am. And
he just showed up at your door?
No, we actually met. I tried instead of doing like Bumble, I did a spiritual dating app because I wanted to be with someone that, you know.
So you found someone with similar goals and you explored relationships in which things that worked for you. You did the work. God didn't do anything for you. You just found the cult that you wanted to pick your husband from.
No, it's not a cult. I keep telling you, you guys can think that, but I would never be in a cult. Like, I have a daughter. I really
Many
care
cult
about
members
myself.
say that.
Nobody
Amanda,
would.
Amanda, what's crazy is I have not heard the love of Jesus. Like, you're talking about all the things this cult belief in it and praying to it has done for you, but like you don't have like a passion for the God or like the Jesus or the story.
Well, because
so
I don't want to like shove him
bizarre.
down your throat. I feel like I'm being very level-headed with talking to you guys, and the love of Jesus is just showing from my reaction.
We're asking
and my
why you have.
responses
We're
to
asking why you
guys.
believe you have a relationship with this person, with this being, and like, not talking about love. That's the problem.
Well, she just said the love of Jesus. She said she feels like she hasn't seen the love of Jesus. So that's what I was answering.
Did you hear what I said?
Look, you just keep bringing up the material things that happen for you. Like, is that how Jesus shows his love? Is things you earn happen?
Material, that's the thing. The love of not really materialistic. It's more of peace that you find with yourself and love around you.
So it's
like
peace within yourself. It's not even given from God?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You said it's peace within yourself? It's not from God?
I think both. It can definitely be both.
Do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins and rose again?
I do.
Okay.
I do. The same way, like we believe that like George Washington, we never
Nope,
met
not the
him.
same.
We never met
Not the
the
same way. Not the
history.
same way. Not the same way.
No.
Washington.
Oh, okay.
George Washington isn't promising my eternal soul, miss. So
Yeah. That's okay though. You guys, I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, that's the thing. I'm never going to be the type of Christian to say like, you're going to hell and blah, blah, blah. Like, if you guys don't believe in that,
You're
and you don't
getting
think there's an
defensive
eternal
in a
life,
weird
that's
way. We're
that's
not
okay.
accusing you of that. You need to stop trying to pivot
No,
into
I'm
this
not
weird
getting
persecution.
defensive.
We're asking you general
No, I'm being
questions,
kind.
and you're unable to
I'm
respond
not.
and then you say, I can't because I'm trying not to do these other things. Just respond. Just say whatever you want. You don't have to censor yourself. I just want you to answer the questions.
I'm not censoring. I'm not censoring myself.
Okay,
you guys
then let's
brought up
not talk
eternal
about the
life
meta.
because
We don't
George
need to talk about the
Washington.
meta about what you're not saying. Why do you believe in the God? Like, why do you think it's a relationship? I mean, not why do you believe? I know
I
it's because
just
you had a
told
bunch of
you how my life.
experiences. Okay, so you said that you pray and things
Okay.
happen. Does it happen every time?
So far in my life, yeah, it's pretty good.
Every time
Everything
you
that I've
pray,
prayed for,
it happens.
Mm-hmm.
story real quick. So there's
So the man, the man that I'm dating,
lady.
are you?
Yeah, just I don't want to hear your story. So there was this camp last summer, and there was 100 or so girls that were probably at a cabin begging for lives from this God that gave you a boyfriend. And so I'm just wondering why you get everything every time, and they couldn't get their lives from the God that they innocently believed and begged from. So why are you in this cult?
Why am I in a? You said your
Why
question
do
is
you
why am I
believe
in this
this?
cult?
Why do you believe this? Stop getting hung up on the words. Like, why do you believe this?
I just told you. You guys, I think you guys just don't like my answer because I keep telling you why I believe and why I follow him.
You're not listening.
I told you
at all.
And you
Do you know
guys,
what Trish just said to you?
I am.
Do you know what Trish just said to you?
I do, but
Why
in
did
this
your
cult,
prayers
so
get
you guys keep
answered?
asking
Why do
me the
your
same-
prayers get answered, but children's prayers don't? They die. They die horribly and they drown. Why did that happen? You get a boyfriend, they drowned.
I know. And honestly, I think I question the same thing as a Christian.
But you
Trust
don't
me,
leave.
I do.
But you wouldn't leave because that's too.
No, because that's what faith is. And I don't think that the evil things that happen in this world, and so the same way there's a God, there is a devil. And the devil comes to seek, kill, and destroy. He's the same. The devil prowls and he has as many demons in hell.
Is he stronger than God? He's stronger than those girls' innocent prayers to be saved?
No, but so like
Should I be worshiping the devil?
If you want, it's up to you. We all have free will. It's your choice. Like if that makes you happy inside.
I don't think Trish asked, do I have the ability? We want to know why we shouldn't
What are you
worship the
asking?
devil. The devil seems more powerful than your God.
Yeah, you just gave a good case as to why he has more power. I should be asking him for mercy.
If that's what makes you, if that makes you happy, go ahead. I wouldn't do it personally.
Amanda, what we're trying to do,
He answers
what
prayers.
we're trying to do is get you to realize how
Yeah, so that's why
selfish
I feel like
are.
My prayers.
Everything that you've given is centered around something that's affected you, and you're not taking into the account the whole of this religion, the historicity of the atrocities that this religion is called, and you've latched yourself onto something because it feels good to you, and it just seems so selfish. We're
No,
trying
I
to
have so
globalize
many
your
sisters.
perspective.
No, I have so many sisters in the church, and I surround myself with a lot of believers that have so many testimonies. It's not just about myself at all. Like at all. I have family members. Well, because she's saying that it's selfish because it's only been about myself. But no, I have a lot of friends and family that follow Jesus and God, and they have so many beautiful testimonies.
What does that have to do with you? What does that have to do with you? I don't understand. Or with your relationship. So your relationship is not centered around you because you know other people that have relationships with.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Like I've witnessed it and I've seen the change, and I'm like, wow, this is really nice. No, because Trinity was mentioning that it was kind of selfish because it was just around what I was
Well, and that's
what I got.
that's likely a byproduct of having a community and having accountability, people to talk to every week. Like just having a community in itself helps each individual feel valued and pursue their pursuits and want to tell each every week. So I just still don't see where the God is essential for you guys to grow as a community. Like, I'm glad you were able to globalize.
Can I ask you guys, like, what bothers you about, like, me finding something that made me happy or like brought positivity into my life?
Because you
So you got
support
a
it
lot of
with a
background.
monster belief.
I think you have a lot of background noise. I can't hear you very well.
Oh, sorry.
So, that's kind of a straw man, right? Like, I don't care if you have positivity and you feel good. The problem is that I think that this cult, but maybe you're not so deep into it. Maybe you don't know, but it sounds like you really are, just in a weird way, right? You've got like the more spiritual cult vibes where you're like, I'm really deep into, like, you know, you probably were kind of like me. I didn't really know very much about the Bible. I didn't really understand what relationship meant. I was kind of, well, you're actually quite older, like not quite older, but you're older than I was. So I feel like you should know how a relationship works at this point, but like it's weird because your relationship just sounds like a sugar daddy or something.
No, I'm not, because the thing is, I'm not getting. You guys were asking like what I got from it. I didn't really get much materialistic. I
did
got
not
like
ask you what you got from it. You need to please stop making up questions that we
well,
didn't
because
ask.
you just said, I'm sorry, you just said a sugar daddy, and sugar daddies are like, you know, you give them like.
You only heard the last words that I said, didn't you?
You give them like.
This cult has made you unable to engage.
No, I've been engaging with you for a good like 20 minutes. I just. You guys are truly liking my response, and I don't know what I don't know what to tell you.
What I said was that you should know what a relationship is like at this point, and that your relationship with God is nothing like a real one. It's like a relationship with a sugar daddy, and you're not and then you said, well, I don't know why you want me to tell you what he gives me. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I want you to tell me why it's an actual relationship.
I've told you, that's the thing. I don't think you guys are just accepting my answer. I've told you it's a relationship because
it's changed your life and he gives you things.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I can't explain it. I just started reading the Bible last year. This is something supernatural that has happened in my life. And it's kind of, you guys it's like you guys want a different answer, but I don't know what else to tell you. I read the Bible.
No, because it's cult speak. It's just cult talk. It doesn't have any substance. It's done nothing in your life. You just think that it has, and you can't explain it.
No, it has. It's just you don't like my answer. You don't like my answer. It has done things.
Please stop saying you don't like my answer.
Well, I'm not.
If I'm objecting to what you're saying and I'm asking for more specificity and you won't give it, that's not me not liking your answer. It's you being a coward.
Wow.
Amanda, trying to explore answer.
You guys have been literally this entire time. You guys have been degrading me, calling me names, making fun of things, and I have been nothing but kind to you guys. That's the difference too. Like, I've been called a coward. You're making fun of the God. You're making fun of, and it's like, if you don't see the love within itself, just this, and during this conversation, I feel like that should even be enough. Because another thing, and maybe this is a testimony.
Do you think I should feel love from you?
I hope you do. I haven't been degrading any of you or like showed any. Honestly, the girl I was 2 to 3 years ago would have been so angry and probably called you names and yelled at you, but it's like, what?
Amanda, that's the problem with this cult. You've left onto something that comes with a lot of emotional baggage. And it's unfortunate because you are a good person, but you have to combat a lot of emotional baggage on the LGBT community, women.
Oh my gosh, you guys, my brother is gay.
No.
What?
I know, isn't it weird? So why
what do you mean? You guys don't even.
Amanda.
Why do you follow a God that dislikes it? Why do you follow a God that doesn't want your brother to be gay?
Because I love my neighbor, and that is my brother no matter what. That's the thing. And I hope that after this conversation,
is he going to hell or heaven? Is he going to hell or heaven?
My brother is going to heaven.
Why do you think that?
My brother is going to heaven.
Why do you think that?
Because you know what? I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian, and I hope that this conversation, I'm glad that I got to speak to someone who, I don't know what you guys follow, but I'm glad that we're having this conversation, because I feel like, and I completely understand church hurt. I understand Christian hurt. I understand, trust me, I understand it, because even the church that I go to, there are, I completely understand it. The what?
The witness has become non-responsive.
What witness?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Wait, answer. I was just talking to you.
Why do you think that your brother's going to heaven?
Why do I think he's going to heaven?
Yeah, biblically.
Because we're supposed to love our, I don't know. I'm also not the one to judge anybody. Me personally,
you worship the God that will judge him. Why do you worship that God?
I think he's going to heaven. I think he's going to heaven because I'm not here to judge anybody. Like, I think you guys can go to heaven too. Who am I to judge?
You don't worry about it. You just say, that's in my God's hands.
Yes, everything is in God's hands, like literally. That's why I'm like, I don't,
Amanda, I think the issue is you haven't really investigated the book, and I'm glad you've started reading it. But if you look into this book and the characteristics of the God, you might understand our contention. This is a horrendous war God that was suck his own people on children and women and took them captive as their own wives. He gave instructions on slavery that carried on to 200 years of it in California. In America, like our slavery was based on the biblical norms that God set in place. So when you latch yourself into this cult because it makes you feel good, you're taking on the emotional baggage of thousands of years of oppression and bloody unalivement and colonization. So it's not you. It's just why would you want to about all of this and be like, yeah, I'm that.
So the Old Testament God, I started reading the Old Testament and it was like really difficult for me to read it because I don't, that God, I was like, who is this?
That's
like,
the problem though.
Yeah.
That's the God of the Old Testament is the God of the New Testament. He does not change. He is the same God. In fact, it's in the teaching that God is unchanging. That's indoctrination.
Yeah, so that's what the Pharisees, so you guys are going, are you guys familiar with who the Pharisees
why don't you tell? Hold on, Tahira. Why don't you tell us who the Pharisees are?
Yeah, family party.
Me?
Yeah.
Who?
Amanda. Who are the Pharisees?
Oh yeah, because you called me Amanda. Oh, the Pharisees. So basically, the Pharisees are people like religious people, most religious people, who want to throw scripture at you and just say, "Well, God says this, and in the Bible it says that, and God says this, and you need to follow this."
Why do you think that's who they are?
Oh, because it's in the Bible.
Can you show me the verse that says that? That's who they are. That's who the church tells you they are. That's not who they are.
No,
in the
Crazy
Bible
is we could bring a verse to you that Jesus says follow his Father's word, like all the old commandments, not just the two you guys think he said. He actually commands that we should all be Jewish if we're going to follow him, and all 600 laws should be followed till heaven and earth end.
Right. And he says specifically what I'm talking about is he says that you shouldn't do as the Pharisees do, but do what they preach.
Right.
They preach the law, and you should try to be better than them in that respect, but don't do what they do. They do customs.
Yes.
Like washing hands.
That's exactly what it is.
Talking about the Jewish law. He's talking about the Mosaic law.
That meant that they were taking money instead of stoning children, and Jesus wanted to go back to stoning children.
No.
Yes, it literally says it. It's crazy.
That's the thing. Like, all of us are more and the thing in the programming of the cult than you are. You know, have studied it. So that's like, you're talking, that's why we're getting straight. You're talking much about something you clearly don't very much. And it's like, instead of being on the defense, hear us out.
I am hearing you guys out. I've been listening this entire time, and I've been very.
You're listening, maybe, but you're not hearing what we're saying. We're saying
is just you guys are upset that I'm not agreeing with you.
No, that's not it.
Listen,
we want to have an actual deep conversation, and you want to keep it surface level. That's the problem. You don't want to get into this. You're afraid of it.
I'm not afraid of it. You guys just don't like my answers.
Listen, Amanda, what I'm saying is we're trying to tell you that God that you think you follow is not the God of the Bible, because you explained this God that you explained what this relationship is, and what we're saying is that's not a relationship. This is what a relationship is, and this is what you have. That was one thing. The other thing is this God that you claim is so loving and loves everybody and promotes love and all this stuff, that's not the God in the Bible. So that's what we're talking about. Like, I could sit here and start listing off all of the terrible things that God has done to the Israelites, who were supposed to be his special ones, the ones that he loved above all else, who he said that he was there for. Jesus did too, but that's besides the point. The point is, I can sit here and give you verse after verse after verse after verse of this God being the complete you're purporting him to be. And that is what's frustrating. We feel like you're not hearing us.
No, I hear you guys. I'm just going off of the New Testament and came into the world and what Jesus wanted into the world.
We'll talk about that a little bit.
To continue the rules that God put in place in the Old Testament. You know, like, that's what I'm saying.
In Mark 7, Jesus says, you have a fine way of setting aside the commands of God in order to observe your own traditions. For Moses said, honor your father, and anyone who curses their father or mother is to be put to death. But you say that if anyone declares that what have been used to help their father or mother is Corban, that is devoted to God, then you no longer let them do anything for your father, for their father or mother. Thus you nullify the word of God that you have handed down, and you do many things like that. So here is where Jesus says, follow the law, we should be stoning children.
Because what they were doing instead of stoning their children was they made their own ways for people to atone for their sins. And Jesus is saying, do that. Follow the commandment that my Father put in place, that is in place until heaven and earth pass away.
And if you had a relationship with God, he would have you understanding that. You would want to obey his commands. That's how you love and have a relationship with this God. You obey him.
That's exactly what this journey is about. Every day I try to obey him. So
You're not familiar with the law. How do you obey the law you're not familiar with?
Well, I just started reading the Bible last year, and I'm going to start the book of John actually next Thursday. I'm starting a Bible study, and I'm going to continue learning. That's it.
How would John help you understand the law?
Yeah, how do you know all your good feelings and all the good things in your life are attributed to this if you didn't even study it? Like, why did you just pick it up? Because your sisters and aunts and in it? Do you not see how you
No.
outside the world and have a different religion to attribute progress? Is it not really just the community that made you where you are?
No, it really wasn't my family or my sisters. Or actually, I did it by myself, and then my sisters decided to, we all decided together. We're like, you know what, let's try this out, and it's just been a great. I don't know. It's been honestly.
You didn't read the book. You weren't like, we should read this book first and find out what started this whole religion, whether it feels good or not. It could be the secret. It could be like the oneness of the universe. Like, it could to do with this cultish religion, and you attributed your feelings and your fortune in life to something you didn't even bother to investigate first, and you signed up for it because that's what your community was doing. That's the normal route. But it could very well just be the fact that you heard and started making better decisions.
It could be that too. I'm not going to disagree with you, but I started reading the Bible. So I told you guys I started reading the Old Testament. It's really hard. I don't like the old God. And I understand what you guys are saying, that the New Testament is still the same. So I completely trust me, I question these things too.
But why would you follow
that's why
a God?
I'm doing that. That's why I'm on this.
But questioning is interesting, but why follow a God that you have to question these kinds of issues? Why devote yourself when you're not sure? Let me ask you this. How do you know that the God you worship, the God you have a relationship, maybe grant you have a relationship with a God. How do you know it's the God of the Bible when it seems like the Bible says different contradictory things to what you're telling me the relationship is like?
What's your question?
How do you know that the relationship you have with a God is the Bible God when it seems contradictory to what I would expect from the Bible?
Because ever since I started reading the Bible and going to church and getting into my church, my life has changed. It's super. Okay. I don't know how to explain it, you guys.
Have you heard of placebo? Have you heard of placebo or the power of positive thinking? There's a lot of new age hippie stuff that has nothing to do with Jesus. Just being in sync with things, being positive and putting good thoughts out. I'm not saying I put any weight in it, but that could have also been a route you took, right?
Well, so that's the thing. Before I started like last summer, so it's been about a year, maybe over a year.
Before you tell your story, I'm just going to let you know, nobody like slaughtered millions in the name of positive thinking.
I know. Trust me, I get it. I think the same way. So
And that's the problem. That's why we say that it's harmful, because the commandments, they're terrible. And if we started going through the commandments,
well, what are the commandments?
Okay, if we started going through the commandments, it includes. Go ahead.
I don't know the commandments off the top of my head. Do you guys have a Bible in front of you? Because I don't know it.
Yeah, Sarah can pull it up, but
okay.
Here's one. When the daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father. She shall be burned to death. Should we do this today? Is it a good law?
Also, oh my gosh, so I learned this during my Bible studies and during my small groups. When they say in the Bible, when they say burned to death or killed, they mean spiritually. You're spiritually dead.
Girl, you did not believe that. You believed that?
I mean, you guys don't have to, but nowadays nobody's burning anybody.
Why do you believe that?
Because the church isn't here burning prostitutes, you guys. Nobody's doing that.
It used to. Your God was okay with it. Your God was like, yes, do that.
And there also used to be slavery, you guys. Things changed.
Amanda.
I won't worship a God that gave room for slavery. You should join us. Like straight up, you see all the atrocities and you're like, yeah, well.
No, it's just that I wanted to tell you guys I meant spiritually dead. No one's out here. There's no Christian churches.
Amanda,
Christian churches.
No. Hold on. Nobody talk to her. I want to drill into this. I want to drill into this. Amanda, why do you think that's my point?
Why do I think? What's your point?
Do you think my point of this, bringing this up, is that that the Christian churches are currently burning people alive, or do you think I have a different point?
No, you guys were saying, why do I want to follow a God that did that before, was okay with that?
What do you think my point was? No. What do you think my point was? I brought this up. So don't say you guys were saying. What do you think my point was? Because you're addressing something that's not my point.
Oh, then I got your point wrong. What was your point?
Yeah, my point is this a spiritual death? My point is, your God said burn women alive.
For sex.
For sex, just having sex.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. I'm agreeing with you guys. It is crazy. And that's why I'm on this journey, because I'm literally...
Let me learn about the God that I worship that burns women alive. It's a crazy journey.
Okay. Can I say something real quick?
Absurd.
So the problem is you regurgitated the brainwashing that this cult puts their members through. You even said, that's the Old Testament God. I follow the New Testament God. Or they love the Old Covenant, New Covenant thing. It's an excuse and a reason to not have to follow the commandments that God put in place for his followers that include terrible things like stone your kids, burn women, stone women. Like, literally start taking you through them, and you have to back those up. You're supposed to still be following them. God and Jesus is burning women or stoning children. They came up with why they don't have to do those things. And that's what you're regurgitating.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus would be so disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
All we're trying to say is, Amanda, this isn't for us. Really for a desert tribe that got way out of hand and kind of taken over by the myths of the Messiah was around. Mm-hmm. It just isn't for us. I validate that you an empowerment of your femininity, your some maturity, whatever it was, you went through an experience and that caused you to make better decisions and seek out a better crowd in which you found someone you matched with and that works for you. But I don't see the hands of Jesus. I don't see the hands of God. I see a young woman maturing through her life, taking the needs to get comfortable in what she wants and allowing a label that society has placed on it. When there's so many atrocities attached to that, you see how heated it would just best value you as an intelligent woman in the beginning of your life to evaluate these things more fully before you subscribe to them. because of what they entail. Like even just going to your church, non-denominational, these all pay dues. These all pay dues to the monster. Continually tells you, and that first law, subjugating women, it didn't have any rules for men having sex. Think about this. Think about the ways it portrays women and the ways it creates in both men and women's minds that we are less than, that we're to be policed, that something about our, sex, one father to the husband, that's really harmful, Amanda, and it's caused so much harm for hundreds of years on women and children. And yet we're playing with bubblegum Christianity that just shows up on the Sundays and goes to brunch, and it made you feel good and you made some good decisions. We're trying to understand the overreaching of what this has done to humanity, and that you can still have those feel-good feelings and good advancements in your life without that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because as you were talking, like you could have went and decided, I'm gonna look into Buddhism or Taoism, and came to the same conclusions of like peace and love and calm. And I don't know much about those religions, but I haven't heard that they're as awful as the God of the Christian Bible. So like that's what we're saying is like you're not getting anything from this religion that you couldn't get without, or even from a different religion. And I challenge you to read the commandments. It's lengthy. There's a lot of them in the Bible.
I already did. I just couldn't pull them out the top of my head right now, but I did read that part of the Bible.
And you were just like, okay, that's cool.
And honestly, even after this conversation, and I'm sorry you guys don't agree, but I'm still going to follow Jesus. And I just wanted to have an educated conversation. I've never actually.
Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
Do you believe?
So like I have to let you guys. I do have to leave in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
But I'm glad we got to talk about this.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's been a good conversation, honestly. I really have enjoyed talking to you. I hope I didn't seem too dismissive. I know you felt dismissive.
You didn't. I will literally follow that. Having open-minded conversations is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
So do you believe that demons are real?
I do.
Do you think they can possess people?
No. So I'll be honest with you guys. I think when you get deep into the spiritual realm, and I don't know if you guys follow any religion.
Can you answer yes or no to that? And like, I know we don't have much time. I just really want to get to a point.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes. I do.
So when you're out on the beat, do you ever believe you run into people that are possessed by demons?
I think they're battling demons.
How do you deal with that? Yeah. How do you deal with that? There's pure evil and you have a gun. What do you do?
It is so hard. It is, so I have really good like verbal judo. I talk to people.
Why would you talk to a demon? They're just going to lie to you.
I know it's actually really, really hard, but that's the thing. I don't think anyone's like possessed when I talk to them. Like they're not.
Okay. So you don't think people are possessed by demons. They're just like influenced by them.
They could be battling. There's a bunch of, there's like lust, there's lying, there's manipulation. There's just evil, negative.
But could someone you would come up on be fully possessed?
On the job, I've never experienced anyone fully possessed. No.
How would you know? How would you know?
Amanda, could it happen and how would you know?
So I did experience someone, I don't know if you can, but I did experience someone, I guess you want to say possessed or battling something. It was kind of weird. It was a church. It was like a weekend conference. I went those things like on TikTok.
No, but like when you're out on the beat, like this is the problem, right? The real world. When you have to bring the cult into the real world, when you have to take this magical thinking that there's like an invisible world and spiritual things happening, it affects how you see other people, and it's going to make you change your decisions as to how you treat them. And I want to know, do you ever feel like this person's possessed? I have to be extra careful. They might be super dangerous.
No.
Okay, well that's good.
You don't believe.
No, I don't. No, I do believe, but I don't think that anyone's like super dangerous to me as far as like demonically, because I'm covered by the blood of Jesus. I'm covered by God. I'm protected.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Like those girls in the cabin that flooded were covered.
No, I'll agree with you guys. It does make me a target. I have experienced stuff in like my dreams, which is very weird. This past year, so before
that's actually entirely expected. Do you think it's
like
more likely
scary,
that you would face demons in reality or in your dreams if they were
So
real?
off of experience, I've only faced them in my dreams. I've never, unless, honestly, my ex-boyfriend who was abusive could have been a freaking demon. I don't know. And it's
Girl,
crazy.
Wow.
No, listen,
do not excuse men like that.
Yeah, he was abusive. It was bad. It was really bad. I don't know though. I've never really experienced anyone like possessed saying like, like the movies, like exorcisms. Like I've never I don't want to either because it's scary.
Missing the point.
like
the
the
problem
Bible.
is you
Not like the
are
movies, like the Bible.
You're an armed public service member who thinks that people could be demons. And
No,
yet
I didn't
you
say
don't know what
that.
that would look like.
I didn't say they were possessed. Said they could be battling. We all
But they
battle.
could be possessed.
There were people
But I
possessed
don't ever
in-
judge anything.
Were there not people possessed by demons in the Bible that Jesus cast out? He put them in pigs.
So, yeah. So honestly, on the job, I have seen people act crazy, and it looks like. But you know what we think? They're on drugs. They're clearly on drugs. We don't have anything
So
like.
they're not possessed.
Oh my God, Sarah.
What?
Oh my God. I'm sorry. You've heard of mental health, right?
Oh yeah, both. I've experienced both mental and drugs. But I'm telling you guys, I've never experienced someone possessed. Because you guys are asking me if I've ever experienced anybody
No, you haven't, because it's not a real thing. Yeah, no. But
Okay.
you wouldn't know
That's
because
fine.
you believe it. But because you believe it's possible, you wouldn't know if you're experiencing it. And what we're trying to do is get you to understand that your judgment is questionable in those scenarios where someone else who would see a human being for whatever crisis or trauma they're in as exactly that, not some type of demon attack.
I've never
might
said it
behave
was. You guys
differently.
are saying, I'm literally agreeing with you guys. I never said I saw anybody possessed.
But you
What
can't
the heck?
know.
Like,
No. Amanda, you're not understanding
why
the
are
point.
you guys like?
We know
I
that they
literally
are
would
not.
never
You
judge
can't
any.
stop saying that you never have and you
No.
never
What do you mean
will. You don't know.
I've never experienced it right now in my life. I don't know. I've never experienced it.
So you don't know how you would behave if you did, huh?
I don't think anybody. I would shoot. If I experienced that, I would have to pray. Like, what the heck?
You'd pray. You'd just pray.
Oh my
You'd
God,
set down your
Sarah.
gun and you'd just be like, Lord, save me.
If someone attacked me while I'm, it's different. Like, if the possession, if
I
you're
didn't say
saying, if you
attack.
guys are questioning someone, no, then if you shoot anybody unless your life is threatened.
But they're demon
You guys
possessed.
even that's common sense.
I know it is
I feel
common
like
sense.
I'm answering your
It's-
questions.
It goes against
You
your
guys are
God's
like, I'm
teachings.
sorry.
It goes against your
No.
God. Like,
What? Wait, what goes against my God's? Me, I'm serving the community, and I'm literally. I told you before, maybe during our conversation at the beginning, that I got on this someone's life and their interaction with a police officer. I can't change the world, but I can be a good person and a good cop. It's just what I'm here for.
I mean, true.
Just feel like every
No
answer I
cop
give
can
you
be
guys,
good.
honestly,
It's a structure of oppression that no cop can make good.
If you think, all right, well, that's kind of sad because I'm actually a really nice girl and a good person, but
You're a good person.
I'm
You're not a
glad
good
we had
cop.
this
You're a good
conversation.
person. You're not a good cop. No cop
I
can be
think
good.
well,
the choice,
okay.
Amanda.
All right, I gotta go.
Okay.
You guys, I'm sorry.
Okay. Thanks for stopping.
Thank you for. See you later.
Okay.
A cab all day.
Which one is that? Cognitive dissonance.
Selfishness level of like what served them. What I mean, critics like, oh, that really disturbed me. But did you hear at this Bible study, some random dude be burning? Oh, okay. How do you spiritual death your daughters?
I'm gonna play the cognitive song real quick.
That still seems kind of a.
Yeah, I don't understand the I don't understand that.
It's bad apologetics. It's them basically
I've had it too.
But
Most of us like you have felt this way. Conquer this, sit with it. Don't you just run away.
Yeah. Like, it's funny because they started out with this, like, very, like, new agey hippie, I barely even know anything about this. And then we pull up the burning and she's like, oh, I can explain it's spiritual burning. I'm like, what? Like, oh, you're deep in. You're not actually, you're not unaware of what's happening here. You're just lying about it. You're just pretending that you have this surface level, everything's cozy and great. And it's exactly what the church tells you to do. It's part of the cult to pretend that everything about it is only good, that the things that are bad are explainable, and so therefore you don't have to worry about it. That's not how you resolve issues, is not to just explain it. Not streaming on Spotify because I think I don't will it let you just play any song you want? I thought it made you be a member if you wanted to play specific songs or whatever. I was being I really hate when people say that because I feel like it's really dishonest. It's like, well, I don't understand. Like, I'm just trying to, like, understand your answer better. Like, it doesn't seem like you answered the question or something. And that just kind of shifts.
no, you just don't.
Yeah, it just shifts it to where it's like, well, you're just not listening to me, is what she's saying. And it's like, well, explain it. I don't understand. Like,
You just don't like my answer. How can you answer the questions then? Sure, we don't like it. Move on.
Hey, Reckless Religion. Everyone follow Reckless Religion. They do live sometimes. I saw them this morning. You need a subscription. It's send a heart me. It's about the same cost. Oh, okay. Thank you. Don't have any other guests right now. The last guest was nice. I liked that she wasn't like a full bro. Like, she kind of wanted to engage more, but
Well, and I feel like she's the next step to the new age Christ mentality. What do they call it? The Christ consciousness. You know, kind of the different edge of the cult that has. Once you get more information, like the lack of Jesus and the set up by the empires that ruled at the time, you start to kind of understand that maybe those nice feelings had nothing to do with that.
I'm not a Christian. I'm a cool Christian. Yeah, it's just a more evolution thing to make it like work with the reality. I
like the term Christian where I heard it, but it sounds like there's always been that pack of bubble gum in your house. You may not have, you might have gone to church, you weren't really big, you might have even got baptized, but they keep calling themselves new Christians, but they've always had that pack of bubble gum. They just picked it up and chewed it.
Please mod Rimbles. I'm not always available. I'm sorry. I see, make them a mod. I see what you mean. I've seen Rimbles around now a little bit. I thought you were telling me, like, get rid of Rimbles. I'm not here. And I'm like, oh my god, what's going on? I appreciate it, Sakabisi. I do appreciate all the times you're here. Yeah, we were talking about, yeah, the bubblegum Christian thing. Yeah, it is funny how they'll say, like, I'm just getting into this, when what they mean is, I've just rededicated.
Yeah, you wouldn't have this big, deep of a belief about some spiritual demon possession unless you've been hearing about it your whole childhood.
Yeah. I saw somebody in here in the YouTube chat yelling at me. I bind a rebuke the lies y'all are telling. The lie. There's no this way this live is serious. Yeah. The insecure laughter
About it,
is like
Titus.
really showing.
It's weird that they even put it in emojis. Like, that's not weird.
I rebuke the rebuke, no rebukes these backsies. I cast counter rebuke. Hey Titus, how you doing?
We de-rebuke you.
Debuked. Unbuked. What's up, Titus? Are you over 18 and are you a Christian? Okay. And laugh at them.
All right.
Have fun.
Leave the cult, right?
Which cult?
Christian
Leave
cult.
the cult.
Well, you don't have time. You're good.
Christian
You're good.
cult? How's it?
Don't bait him. He doesn't have time.
Well, to be honest, I'll post.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good day.
Working that stair stepper.
Mm-hmm. The cloak of no bukes. Thank you for following me. God holds my dick.
I love his name.
Yes,
Oh, I know that
if
could be
all
wrong.
Christians read their Bible, Christianity would probably lose most of its members. Yeah, I think that's true. I think it's like you have to read the Bible and then you have to like believe what it says. Hi, Paige.
And that's clearly why apologetics and answers in Genesis and like every Bible gateway has every explanation, because they're trying to curb that as best they can. They know the bleeding is profuse. Now that humanity can read, like it's almost like they didn't expect that when they put the book together. They're like, they can't read this. Just scare them about hell and they'll go out to their farms and bring you 10%. We're good.
Part the prostitute thing, they'll ask for context. They'll say like show me the context, and so you read a little bit more, and it's like about the things that priests can do. And it says a couple of times that that it's the food for the god, that why you need to do certain things. And it's so crazy because it's like literally, it's like so anthropomorphized.
He loves the smell like he has a fucking nose.
95% of our guests on the show, Girl God Not Godless, by the way, you should follow them podcast apps. 95% of our guests on the show lost their beliefs after reading the whole Bible. Yeah. Like once you read it and actually understand it, really read it. Don't just say, well, there's an excuse for this, so I can stop reading it. I can stop thinking about it. You gotta think about it too. Having to call it apologetics gives the game away. Well, this is unfortunate, but technically, the word apologetic comes from apologia, I think, which is like to give a defense of. And so it's supposed to be like rooted in like this idea of defending the faith. But it's just an unfortunate. I think it's stupid. I do think that like apologetic, it's going to be rough, but yeah, apologia to defend something. Yeah. Like there's like a technical reason for it, but I don't know. Very few things have apologists that are like bad. Very few bad things have apologists or that have to defend them. It's a pretty shittily written book for supposed God's perfect message.
Right? That always got me. I was like, wait a second. Literally, the contradictions, the miscategorization, like rabbits chewing cud and bats being birds, women bleeding on their first time. Like, God should have known all of this. Why would he let this get out? People are like, no, that's not God's word. Great, then where is God's word?
Yeah, once you start having to be
I'm
like,
down.
this thing isn't real, this part's not real, this actually means something else, this is contradicted by this, so it overwrites it. I just don't understand how you make it, like, the way you make it make sense. I understand. You just turn to authority. You just say, well, this person said that that's the way that it is, so I believe it. Whenever I ask people for their excuse as to why they believe a certain thing, it's never good.
When like Girls Got Godless said, why didn't they just have Jesus write it while he was here? He had 30 smart little boy. He was in his father's house. He could have been writing that shit since he was 12 years old.
He should have
Where's
shown up.
Jesus' gospel?
He should have shown up with like a big book that was like, here's the stuff. Here's everything you need to know. That should have been like him in the market, like just with a book, bringing people over. And live.
Write a damn chapter.
He was too busy having people pour perfume on his feet.
That's gross. You know how much their feet must have stunk for that to be like an honor? They had to be so gross. They walked around in sandals all the freaking time and they're like, ooh, oil.
It is just because we only understand human language that we fail to understand those words. God's a perfect communicator, which is why he refuses to use human language.
Wait, what?
I think that's not serious. Why didn't God teach Lilith, Adam, and Eve from the get-go? Yeah, this is one of my biggest... The whole beginning of the book just doesn't make any sense. Where God is all-knowing. He knows the future. He knows everything that everyone will do. Yet he made Adam and Eve, made the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and said, don't eat this. Like, it falls apart immediately. And then the first thing he ever does is lie. The snake tells the truth. None of it, it's just a story to explain like why people thought things were the way they were. It has nothing to do with real thing.
And it really taints the beginning image of woman. Straight up, just gives her a bad name. Adam blames her. It makes it okay to, he doesn't like to say, no, Adam, it's your fault. Adam barely even gets a curse. The woman has painful births and we hate the snake. It's all dramatic. And we must, yearn for our husbands. That's our curse. Did anybody pay attention to our curse is actually your, and I feel that so bad. I would.
We could have all just tuned into a podcast hosted by Jesus and he could tell us all about it. Or even better, we could all have our own personal Jesus, like hanging out with us in our rooms. Like if you've ever seen The Good Place, and whenever anybody needs the thing, she's not a robot, she's not a woman, I don't know what she is, but she's the lady. She's not a lady. She'll always say, "I'm not that." Anyway, she just shows up.
Heaven AI.
Yeah, she just shows up and can do and say and whatever, anything. Like Jesus could do that. He just show up, but he doesn't because he's not real. Hey, Amanda. Good to see you again.
Hi, I came back because I felt bad. I was like, I had to leave really quickly.
You don't feel bad. It was a great convo. Everyone, we spent like 45 minutes talking. Like,
I know. I just like cut it off. But I was listening to you guys. I came back and I was like, and I have a question for you guys actually, because I've never. Do you guys? So first of all, do you guys consider yourself atheist, or do you have a God that you follow?
I am an atheist. I don't follow it or believe in any gods. Tris?
Any God? Okay.
I don't know what Tris
I'm an atheist. But I would almost call myself a spiritual atheist. I have like certifications in massage and meditation and energy working. Like I was into the new age woo and I saw it work for me. That's why I understand, like, I'm not trying to discredit what works for you, but I also found that there were so many avenues with just the human intention that works. And it doesn't even matter if you paint it with someone else's dogma, as long as you put your emotion and you put your desperation into it, these things tend to work. So I don't think that's related to a God. So I still atheist, but I kind of lean into this. We're all kind of the universe experiencing. I don't know if a mystical connection, but I know it's not the Bible for sure.
No, I was wondering that when I got off. I was thinking of our conversation and I was like, I didn't know if you guys followed anything at all or if you're just living life like, you know what, whatever happens, happens. The universe, everything happens for a reason.
Well,
And
it's not that strong of a dichotomy.
Plans. I make plans. I got dreams for life.
Yeah. I have like a moral system and like an ethical system. Like I consider myself an anarchist, and so like I have a whole philosophy of things that I believe that are not related to God. I just have a lot of things that influence what I believe and what I do, but they're not necessarily like about spiritual things.
yeah. Okay.
Like we could talk about that stuff
I
if
was
you
just
wanted,
looking.
or is there anything else? What are you thinking about?
No, I don't believe in God at all. I'm like, I've never
Well, not a guy.
that
So
doesn't. Are you,
Sarah?
what do
I'm
you
a woman.
identify
I'm a
as?
woman.
Are you a girl?
Yeah, my background says hi.
Oh,
I'm Sarah.
you know what?
She,
I
her.
didn't.
Is
Oh,
it not?
so I was
Maybe
like
it's not big enough.
scrolling and I just saw a lot of like, I don't know. I was just scrolling through your page and I just saw like maybe it's other, I didn't actually other men talking on your page. I
Oh,
wasn't sure.
you probably saw Ian. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Posted.
No, yeah. I capture a lot of other lives before I did my own, like make commentary on them and stuff. I haven't shown my face online.
Yeah.
And
so I know
just Amanda, real quick, Ian, the person you saw, they consider themselves they, them.
They're non-binary.
Yeah,
Did
I
I
have
misgender Ian?
I
I'm
have
sorry if I did. I do sometimes because
I don't know if you did. I just want Amanda to maybe take a note that gendering people in generally, maybe just wait and ask.
Yeah, no, I have a sibling that is they, them. So I understand.
Okay.
I completely understand.
Yeah, okay.
But,
so you were saying you saw the profile and you were like, oh, what do they believe in? You were just wondering.
Yeah, and then I was just listening to your guys' conversation right now before I joined, just questioning things, and like I said before, like question things too. It's just, I don't know. I think I also started this. Do you guys think that anything happened? Death?
I don't think so. I haven't seen any good evidence that anything does.
Yeah, honestly, me neither. I don't know, but we'll see.
It's
I think I just
difficult.
also. No, it is. We just don't know. Like even me, I really don't know. I just, I hope. I don't want to experience that. Like I don't ever want to.
Well, I'm not worried
I
about
don't know,
that.
or-
I'm not worried about that. I just don't know if there's anything else at all. But I'm not worried about hell. I think that's like a crazy worry.
Oh. Well, all right. I just felt bad getting off the phone so quickly. I know we were talking about the whole demon thing, and then I was like, I gotta go. But I did enjoy the conversation with you guys, and I hope that you speaking to a fellow Christian and me speaking to an atheist, we can just, I don't know, agree to disagree and just know that everybody has different. I think just being, whether you're an atheist or you follow God or you're Buddhist or whatever it is, I think overall just being a good person is what obviously matters and makes this world a better place.
And that would be great, Amanda, if people weren't voting against human rights en masse because of this religion.
No, certain things that I'm against, and I'm like, okay, I don't agree with that.
No, that's not true. You call yourself a Christian, so you do agree with them.
Right. That's why we have this conversation.
Well, that's why, yeah, and that's why I say, like, I even question things because I'm like, dang, like, I'm following Jesus, I'm following this God, and there's some things that I don't agree with.
You can't serve
I
two
can fully
masters.
say that, and then it makes me feel like, exactly, no, trust me, I know this, and it makes me feel like, am I going to hell because I'm not fully obeying the Bible? You know, I do question these things myself. Like, I'm like, well, I don't agree with that, but. Yeah, I don't know. It truly is just a journey, and I just hope it happens. I just don't want to go to hell. I'm like, you know what?
So it's just
Let me
fear?
just follow this.
At the end, it's just fear?
I don't think lying if I said there was never me before I started this journey. I would be lying if I said there wasn't fear.
Okay.
I've definitely, I've definitely felt fear before I started this journey. Now that I'm on it, I'm like, you know what? Even though sometimes when I fall short, because I'm not saying I've never sinned just because I started this journey. Definitely, I swear sometimes I have to watch my thoughts and you're never
That's cult
perfect, but
behavior. That's thought control.
Yeah, that's wild.
mhm. Well, no, I think it's negative thoughts. Like me, like judging, being too prideful, falling into anger. Those are bad things. So those are considered like sins. So I don't want, I do think about.
What about like sexual thoughts?
I struggle with that.
Why do you struggle?
Lust?
Why is it a sin?
Yeah.
It's not
Because
really a
you're
bad
basically
thing.
you're supposed to say no sex. So sex is like a gift, but you're supposed to save your body. Marriage,
We're talking about
and
thought
you're
crimes.
not supposed to
We're talking about thought crimes. Do you ever like have thoughts about lust?
Thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it wrong? Why do you think it's wrong?
I don't. It's such a hard. I don't know, because I try not to be hard on myself.
Okay. Well, Jesus said it's wrong. So
I mean,
he said you should be hard on yourself about it. But I think you shouldn't, because
you
I
know
don't
what
think
it
it's
is?
really wrong.
Because you know what it is? Like look at other like women. Men are supposed to look at women. We're not supposed to look at other people like sexually.
Why not?
That's what it is.
But
like
why?
And I don't like. Well, I don't want someone looking at me and just sexualizing me.
Well, no, you don't want
I
that.
deal
but,
with that. You know,
like it can be
no,
harmful
like,
if they tell you and they're like, but like say you see a woman or a man, I don't know what your preference is, but you see somebody and you think that they have a cute butt or something. Is that wrong?
This is such a crazy conversation.
It's funny, but what is the spectrum? It's a serious thing, Amanda. What is the spectrum?
Oh, I know.
Either way, the individual thinking that if they have this Christian mindset are going to feel guilty. They're going to feel shameful about something just naturally popped into their head. Trying to instill in you is that even this programming that things are sins, when they're just natural reactions to being out in reality and having attractions to human beings, creating, oh, this is dirty, this is terrible. It just creates this angst and this like interdependency to this cult. Save you from these things that are just you.
So what I've learned when I've been joining the small groups, because I wanted to like obviously learn more about these feelings, these exact questions, those are considered evil thoughts, and guilt and shame is not from God. That's from the enemy. That's from the devil. He knows us, like, and that's what I tell myself.
What do
like,
you think
Amanda,
the
why are you
conviction
trying
of
to
the
be
Holy
perfect and
Spirit
try to
is?
change
What
it?
do you think the conviction of the Holy Spirit should feel like?
Oh my God, I felt it.
But what does it feel like? Is it not guilt and shame?
It feels, so that's the thing. It is more of like, hey, it's like a nudge, like, hey, you're not supposed to be doing that. We're not, you're trying to change. It's more of like, hey, what are you doing? But so I felt guilt and shame, but I hated it. I cried. I was like, and then I realized, okay, this is not what I'm supposed to be feeling. Like, this is horrible. And then I felt conviction, which is more of like, you know what, next time around when this temptation comes again, how about you try to say no and fight your flesh? How about you try to say, have some self, I'm choosing this instead of that. It's like, that's what conviction felt like to me, instead of like the whole guilt and shame thing. Because I have felt guilt and shame, and it's really not a good feeling.
Hey, Leslie, good to see you.
You just described an adult conscience.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, I wanted to address.
But that's not the Holy Spirit feel like when it talks to you. I feel that too, but I don't believe in God.
Right, and I think that's where the difference in what we're both experiencing. Since you don't believe and you don't have, that faith in that God, then you're not going to look at it that way. Compared to what I believe, it's just going to be two completely different.
No, it's not. No.
Amanda,
it's actually going to be the same feeling,
is,
but you're attributing it to somebody else, to something else. That's the problem.
Same feeling, different labels. Only your label comes with thousands of years of bloody atrocity in a human body.
Yeah.
And like, I don't have a problem with the
I don't.
idea of like, you know, trying to not be overtly perverted, right? Like, I think it's a generally good thing to be like, you shouldn't be constantly like, don't, you don't be, and especially if it leads you to take bad actions, which I think is kind of Jesus' point. Is like, don't take actions based on this, but instead he says, pluck out your
Right.
eye, because he says this is how serious it is. It's a thought crime. It's really bad that he does this. Instead of saying like, you know, don't marry young women. Don't you know, rape young girls. He never says anything about that, right? Never speaks to that. But he says, don't look at women with lust. Pluck out your eye. I think it's like an imbalance of
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm listening to you guys. I hear you.
What I feel this kind of like degrading of thought, something dirty and sinful and evil, and it's a human body and going through hormones and attractions and learning who you are and how to self-discipline your, you know, then it becomes this dirty, terrible, evil thing. And you have things like insurance for child SA in churches required because these men are told to be to keep these things in marriages, and they become like these deviants, but they're forgiven by Jesus, so it's okay for their congregation, and they get hidden away.
Yeah, no, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Or like leaders in the church just doing horrible things. Like I get it. Or even I've thought about, you know, because I struggle.
So rampant that they literally have to get insurance for it.
Yeah. No, I know. I've even thought about like because like I've struggled. I wonder if I would have saved myself from marriage. That's what, you know, what the Bible says, and you save yourself for your husband or wife. But it's like how stuck with a person that is just not a good person. Like you just never know. I don't know. I don't know if there's,
you know, going from this day forward, get anything from this, you are never stuck. If this guy works out in 5 years from now, I'm telling you, I don't care what religion you are, you're never stuck.
crazy. And I'm like, am I hypocritical? I'm on this journey and I want to get married. Divorce. You're in church. You're not supposed to get divorced. And it's like, bro, I'm going to freaking divorce if I need to. I don't care what, you know. And it makes me feel.
How do you determine?
Exactly, which tells you if you're logical, you're going to explore your partner before you get married so that you don't have to face divorce, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I know. And that's another thing. Like, I'm telling you guys, sometimes Christianity or Christians are looked at someone who's supposed to be perfect. And I get it. There's people who think they are, who like leaders, churches that are.
No one expects Christians to be perfect.
Oh,
no
okay.
one at all.
Well, no.
Only Christians, and you all say you think that we think that. Nobody thinks that of Christianity. We know it's dripping with awfulness.
It just sucks. I mean, I'm glad you guys don't think that, but I've come across people that, you know, I'll admit certain things or I'll say certain things, and they're like, "Well, you follow God, and isn't in the Bible?" And I'm like, "Oh,
well, yeah, but they
I
don't
know,
expect,
but I'm
they don't
human.
actually expect you to be perfect. They're showing you how it doesn't work."
Yeah. Well, no, stop. It does work. I mean, for me, it has changed little by little. Things have changed in my life, and you know, I'm. Just me focusing on myself and choosing. On this journey of this spiritual walk with, and I chose Christianity. The religion, but I chose, you know, you guys, maybe next year, who knows, I could be in a different place and be like, you know what, I'm gonna try. There is
So is it true?
I'm Muslim.
Is there a God?
Yo, please don't. Please
don't become Muslim. Why? You're just
Muslim?
saying you could choose at random. Is there a God? Like, I don't understand. You just choose at random?
No, I'm saying, I mean, I'm hoping, and I choose Jesus now and I'm hoping my life will reflect that, and I'll be a walking testimony. Like, that's basically what the goal is.
Is there a
but
God?
What I'm saying is for the future. Yes, I believe,
Is it Yahweh?
yes. Yes.
Okay, well, he gave bad laws.
But I heard
Why
you
do you
guys
follow him?
Well, before I joined this, I heard you guys say that there was people who read the Bible, and once they read the Bible, they were just like, you know what, I'm not following this.
Most people
I
leave.
heard you guys
Most
say
people leave
that.
after they get deep.
Yeah, so that's what I'm
Yeah.
leaning on. That's what I was leaning towards because I just started reading it last year. So like right now I love it. But it's because my life I've just seen my life become a better person. So I'm like, oh my gosh, is this working? Like
So even
I don't
if,
know.
so let me put it this way:
I guess time will tell.
even if God's not, or even if the God is evil, if your life continues to get better, you will follow them.
I don't think he's. I don't know. I don't think he's really evil.
Why do you think that he's not
But-
evil? I mean, he gave
This is a
laws
hard
for
conversation.
slavery.
I get it. I get what
And
you're
we
saying.
use those laws continually.
Yeah, I understand.
Do you know what a thought
Trust me.
terminating cliche is?
A what?
A thought terminating cliche.
No.
So it's like a thing that one relies on to like stop thinking or working on something. Like, I get it, or I understand, or I'm on a journey, or his ways are higher, or anything like that. Anything that just stops the conversation and makes it so you no longer have to address the situation. It's a way to stop thinking. And you've been doing it continually.
I honestly just don't know. It's because I don't.
I didn't. You're. Yeah.
Other stuff, but you're everything. That's crazy. So yes, the insane selfishness that you're experiencing through this religion is poignant and valid because that's what they count. Your politics, like they suck the life out of the rest of the world and the rest of us who aren't in the cult.
But how does it suck the life much when it does nothing to you guys?
Nothing negative.
What has it? You know, okay, I have to say, you cannot mix. If you want to talk about, I know politics, religion, we cannot mix that. And I know the government, honestly, I feel like the government's a scam. I don't like it. There's freaking in our world.
Our lives are
Has
affected.
hurt you guys so bad?
Do you think that our lives are not part of politics and government, that it just doesn't affect us? It's all, if you look at it from systems, if you look at it from systems and how things work, right? You look at how religion impacts how people think, and it impacts how people vote, and then it impacts how the government restricts our rights. That's all a flow of a system coming from the cult.
Yeah.
A specific account, because now that we have the administration, we have my insurance no longer covers my trans son's testosterone that he was just about. He's been going through therapy for 4 years to make sure that this is the direction he wanted to go, and we have to pay an extra 12. And that's how
No, and I'm sorry that you guys are going through that.
Donna, that is people's choices. The God doesn't exist.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, I was yelling at someone in the chat.
You're
I gotta
responding.
stop doing that. It's rude.
No, it's okay. I don't know. You kind of distract me with your son. I feel bad. I don't know. I know the government. And I get off of religious beliefs, and And you know what? It's because, yeah, in the Bible it says the whole thing with, and now it affects people, it affects humans. And that's the part that gets me too, though. Because like I said, I have a brother that is gender neutral, and I would never stop loving them. I would never, even if they, decide to do trans, I would never. And it's like, do I go to hell because of that? Like, what? So I get what you guys are saying. Like, why am I worshiping? I get it. I just,
well, like your God would have had to kill your brother, right?
Like, or just like turn against him, yeah.
Or kill him, like specifically kill him for not worshiping, not following the law. You would have been ordered to kill your brother in the Old Testament by your God. But they're a loving God.
It's happening. Yeah, it's
problem becomes when you don't have more community, and that's kind of where I fault these religions, is because they've taken hold each other responsible. Those are with this religion when it's unnecessary. It's not serving the people, and it's actually quite disservice to women and children, because look at the predators it harbors. It literally tells predators, come here. I don't care what you've done. You're forgiven. And there's a bunch of children that will trust you. Like, it's the whole thing.
What's crazy
Very
is
scary.
I have seen videos of, or like testimonies, I guess you'd say, where like people are like, I was sexually abused, and then the pastor came out and apologized to the church. They forgave him, and I was shunned. Crazy. That happens over and over because this religion.
Well, that's like the whole.
It emphasizes patriarchy. It emphasizes a man being in charge, and it de-emphasizes a woman having any autonomy or agency.
That's like the same thing with like the Charlie Kirk thing when his wife came out and said, I forgive the. I don't know if I'm at that point of Christianity. I would forgive someone who.
Did you hear my
assassinated
story?
my husband.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
No, you don't. You didn't know what I said. You made a disanalogous story. I don't understand how yours relates to mine.
That it's equivalent to the pastor saying sorry and people forgiving him. I was basing it off of forgiveness because the church forgave that pastor for touching the little kid because you're supposed to forgive.
And then shun the girl, then shun the woman. That happens over and over. Forgive the pastor, or forgive the man, shun the woman. Like, that's the point I'm making.
I just want you guys to know that not all Christians. You guys can believe, obviously.
Not all Christians.
More than one.
Yeah, not all.
Enough.
Why does it keep happening? Why does it keep happening?
You're a better person than that.
There's just evil in this world. See, that's a perfect example of evil. That pastor was not, just because you go to church on Sundays and you know scripture and you know the Bible does not mean.
Why do people forgive him and not her? Why does she need forgiveness? Why does she shunned? Why does it keep happening? It's trend.
Yeah. No, I can't explain that. Why does it keep happening? I just know there's evil in this world.
I just explained it. You don't need to explain it. I just explained it. You're not listening. It's the doctrine.
It's not in the world. Like, we understand that terrible things happen and we do our best to reduce harm. But this book is why a lot of terrible things happen. Copying up to evil, that's always such a terrible cop-out. Like, there's no evil. There are broken people doing broken things to other individuals, and we've got to try to stop it as best we can and repair it as best we can. And none of that requires any of this mythology. In fact, it hinders it greatly.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll find out. I'm going to have to finish reading the Bible and see how I feel once I'm officially done with it.
I hope you don't get too hurt during the process. Sounds dangerous.
No, I don't think I will. I have enough faith and I still believe in God and Jesus that I think that I'll be fine.
So 100 girls this summer in a cabin drowned believing in God and Jesus. I'm just saying. Security in it. None.
I don't even know how Christians know they're saved. Why do you believe you're saved? Do you believe you're saved?
I do.
Why do you believe that?
I do. Well, when I started this journey, the first step is obviously saying, you know what, I'm going to try it. I'm going to follow Jesus. Once you accept Jesus into your life and then you get baptized, that's when you're saved.
Why do you believe that?
I feel it within myself.
So you're not saved
Just
until
feel
you're
it.
baptized?
Yeah, I don't it is just a feeling because I don't really have any, there's no like I don't have a piece of paper or like anything that says like I'm
The
saved.
Bible?
Like there's nothing, it is.
Don't you base anything off of scripture?
You know what? Actually, you are right. The Bible does, yeah.
So why do you believe that
Well,
you're
you
saved?
proved it right there.
What verse do you use to assure yourself that you're saved?
I know there, see, I don't know scripture off the top of my head, but I did read in the Bible. I did have scriptures that me saved. Yeah. Where is it? There are scriptures in the Bible that say, seek the kingdom first. He will give you everything you need. Like there's a lot of scriptures that go behind, do not be afraid. God is with you. He's for you. He's not against. And I also understand like the girls dying in that Christian camp because that, I don't know, that does stuff like that scares me. I don't know. Like we can't explain it. I really don't know. They didn't deserve it, but we all do also have an expiration date.
Right.
Like we're not here we're all gonna die. We don't know how we're gonna die. I hope it's not a horrible death.
So your faith isn't in protection. It's just that if you happen to die, you're going to go to Fantasy Island.
My faith is in, if I happen to die, I can't wait. And I hope, because I don't know, like we just talked about, we don't know what happens after life.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to be with Jesus and love to be in like a positive.
Do you think Yahweh?
Yeah,
do you think Yahweh
I guess
will be
eternal
there?
life.
Do you think Yahweh will be there?
He wouldn't want to be with you. He would literally call you a dog, Amanda. He didn't like women that weren't Israelites.
Yeah.
Like seriously, he didn't like women that weren't Hebrew.
Jesus, that's not what Jesus at all. That's not what he believed in.
What?
That
because we have this book
neighbor
that tells dog. He calls her a dog because she's not a Hebrew. His all his disciples who he's been teaching to love everybody, they're begging him to say her, she's dirty, she's trash, she's not a Hebrew woman.
What book? Where's that?
Jesus left the place. This is in Matthew.
Actually, in there twice.
Yeah, Matthew 15.
I think Luke.
So Jesus left that place and went away to the district of Tyre and Sidon. Just then a Canaanite woman came from that region, came out and started shouting, "Have mercy on me, Lord, Son of David. My daughter is tormented by a demon." But he did not answer her at all. And his disciples came to him, saying, "Send her away, for she keeps shouting after us." He answered, "I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel," meaning he doesn't care about Gentiles. Or, she's Canaanite, so she's chosen. But she came and knelt before him, saying, "Lord, help me." He answered, "It is not fair to take the children's food and throw it to the dogs." She said, "Yes, Lord, yet even the dogs eat the crumbs that fall from the master's table." Then Jesus answered her, "Woman, great is your faith. Let it be done for you as you wish." And her daughter was healed from that moment. So here we see Jesus refusing to heal her until she degrades herself. He calls her a dog. She submits to it. And then he says, "Okay, fine."
Yes, Lord, yet even the dogs eat the crumbs that fall from their master's table.
Turn and embrace her is the point, Amanda. He didn't feel her pain as a mother and embrace her and immediately heal her as soon as he knew she existed. He made her grovel because she wasn't a Hebrew. That really didn't sit well with me and Jesus. Like, I wanted to go hang out with him so bad until I started seeing what he did to women.
I'm just looking at the verse that you guys were reading.
Yeah, Matthew 15, 21 to 28. This is an NRSV UE.
It's told again.
This edition of the Bible.
It's told twice in the Bible, which is weird. It's one of the contradictions. In the second telling, she's a Philistine woman.
In Mark?
Jesus gave her no reply, not even tell her to go away. She is bothering us with all of her begging. Then Jesus said to him, "I was sent only to help God's lost sheep, the people of Israel." But she came and worshipped him, pleading him. Okay, Jesus responded, "It isn't right to take food from the children and throw it to the dogs." She replied, "It's true, Lord, but even dogs eat the scraps that fall beneath their master's table. Dear woman, your faith Oh, I see what you guys are saying. He basically referred to her as a dog.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you guys are.
My understanding is that historically it was like a
it.
slur. It was essentially like,
Well,
you're terrible. Like it's like a bad word to use against a woman at that time. I think it was like maybe about
well,
the
it's
people,
because
the specific people, but I don't know.
yeah, you know what it is.
The word used there is actually like a lap dog. So it's like a demeaned, it's not even like a good work dog. It's a demeaned dog that eats things off the scrap table. So he meant to demean her.
It isn't right to take food from the children and throw it to the dogs. Oof. You know, starting Bible study next Thursday, and I actually want to bring that up. Because that's exactly why I want to question. I question the Bible too. That's what I'm trying to learn from it. Because that is kind of degrading.
If you could imagine what the actual reason why this is good, if you could imagine one, what do you think it would be?
Okay, because if you don't if you don't follow Jesus, if you don't,
it doesn't even say if you don't follow
what's the
him.
word?
She said, I know that she said. Not
You guys. Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, so at the end it says, "Dear woman," Jesus said to her, "your faith is great, request is granted." So because she showing that she has faith in him, then he decided to grant her request.
Mm-hmm.
It's because she's choosing to follow. If you don't follow Jesus, then you're not going to get the blessings. That's basically what it is.
Why
If you
was
don't
he
follow,
withholding? He was following.
Amanda.
What do you think this means? When she says, "Have mercy on me, Lord, Son of David," do you think she wasn't a follower, that she didn't believe?
no. Well, that was her proving to him that she does follow him.
You got to prove it.
He still called her a dog. Like he should have heard from her first words shouting that she was a believer. He should have turned in him. He called her a dog.
He didn't need proof. He
Yeah.
didn't need proof. He needed submission.
So yeah, so you are supposed to submit yourself to the Lord and to God.
Unfortunately.
Like, that's part of the journey.
Unfortunately,
Amanda, come on, you can't tell me that feels okay.
No, I love it because I'm not doing anything bad. Nothing, all good things have happened. I've submitted worries. I've submitted my fears. I've submitted my finances. I said, you know what, whatever happens in life, I'm giving it to you. And literally, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm a servant of, I'm a servant of Jesus.
Are you a
Yes.
slave for Christ?
A slave? Is that like in a negative? I don't know if it's used in a negative term, then no, I'm not a slave for
Why not?
Christ.
Absolutely is
Why not?
used in a negative term.
Yeah, I don't know when slavery
I
can
don't
be used positively, but why do you believe you're not a slave for Christ when he said that you should be a slave for Christ? He's call yourself that.
Wait, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I mean, I could be for him. I wouldn't mind.
Just types lady. The language that they use in this is mentally subjugating, and you're accepting it because you get good rewards. Crazy.
Because you're controlled, you're being subjugated. Like the trade-off is too high. The cost is high.
Yeah, another reason why I'm on this journey, though, and the reason why I am choosing Jesus is because in the Bible it does say he's the way, and I just don't, honestly, if there's hell afterwards, I don't want to be a part of it. If you guys want to, that's fine. If you don't want to believe.
That's not, there's no hell. Amanda, there's no hell. There's no heaven, there's no hell, there's no God.
It's not there is. It's not even in the Bible. Hell is not in the Bible. Described as the place of the grave. It's a burning compost pile. It's a physical place where people go when their bodies are used up. That's what they describe hell as in the.
Yeah, well, I want to be with
Dante's Inferno is what has painted all of Christianity since that came out in what, 1730? That's what hell is, this burning, terrible, torturous place. So they've used this to mobilize you into subjugation. And because you make good decisions in your life, and you're allowing this monster of subjugation over the entire world to just continue, and you're just one more cog in the wheel.
which is fine with me. Like it's fine with me. I'm agreeing with you guys. Like if you guys
Yeah.
want to call it, we call it whatever you call it. But I have experienced a really good turnout with starting this journey, so I'm going to continue it. I don't ever want to go back because I don't.
But it's not a
I
cult.
don't
But it's not a cult.
tell you. You're making it seem like it's like I'm not part of a negative cult. It's not telling me to do anything. But I don't go to church and they say when you leave here, do this, do that. Like it's not a bad thing. If anything, when you leave here, you feel freedom. You feel, you know what? There's no guilt, no shame. You are forgiven. You continue this journey. You continue loving your neighbor. You continue spreading kindness, spreading good. I don't see what's wrong with that.
Because that's all
So
like vague. It means one thing to you and it means something else to somebody else. They use it. Other people are more biblical words mean, right? Spreading love
yeah.
and kindness is actually spreading like the hate of God.
And I agree with that. I've came across some people that are just too much and they're like not good. They're just they do
they're
spread
real
the hate and
Christians. They're real Christians. You came across real
they
Christians.
judge. No, I'm a real Christian.
No, hun, the real Christians are to subjugate and literally separate.
I don't understand why you guys can't. You met a Christian that is a good Christian. That's a nice Christian.
You
Just
can't
the same way
that we're
when I
reading
literally
from the Bible. We're reading from the Bible. Jesus says he came to bring a sword. He will divide mother from father. He says he's out here to divide. And yet you guys call him some God of love and that he's brought your family together. None of that is biblical.
Amanda, I want to point something out. You're a good person. The Christian parts of you are bad. I haven't heard anything good about Christ or Christianity from you. I've only heard things about like you feel good things from it. You have good outcomes. But the actual parts about the religion or the cult or whatever you want to say, those parts of it aren't good. And that's what we're trying to show you. You're a good person. You don't have to attribute all of your goodness to this.
I hear you out. I hear
all of the badness gets attributed to people who take on the belief. Like you just can't separate yourself from the monster. Happening like literally right now, voting in the way that the Bible tells them to vote, to subjugate people who are others, to make sure that we don't have health insurance coverage. Like it seems like because they're not out there with pitchforks, like burning down our houses. No, they're removing our health coverage. They're starving us.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I understand. There's some things I don't agree with that the government made decisions on. So I do get it. It's sad. It's very, very sad.
That's an awesome disconnect you've got.
That was amazing.
No, I'm agreeing with you guys because I honestly.
Nope, you reframed it. You're not agreeing. We didn't say anything about the government.
Well, because she's saying our benefits are taken away. Who is in charge of our benefits?
We are.
Like, I don't like when I try to say something and you guys.
Are the people in charge of the benefits? Do you think the people?
Our government, literally, our government. At the end of the day, I see what you're saying. Oh, we're the voters. We're the voters.
Do you think it's random how these things happen? It's just who could have seen it coming?
Yeah.
Because when the president stands up and says that trans people are an issue, and all of the Christian people mobilize and vote to keep him in power, I don't care how fucking good Jesus makes you and your boyfriend feel. I now have to deal with a 14-year-old who's totally lost what they were working towards. Because some fucking fantastic guy in the sky told a bunch of people to believe some orange guy who got their fears all boiled up. And it's so easy to do because this cult makes it's a whole formula.
By the way,
it's so
it is
easy
biblical
to
that
riled up.
It is biblical. It says that God puts people in position of authority and that you should obey them. And so it's just a vicious cycle where people vote these people in to do what they want. And then they say, well, God put them there. And now they're doing what we want because that's doing what God wants. And you're just writing it off. You're just writing it off. Completely disconnected. It has nothing to do with the reality of the situation. You're not looking at how things are. You're not able to see it because you're in it.
There is another scripture though that says if the people that are in authority do not follow the true love of God, then do not follow them. You have to follow. No, there is. Oh my gosh, I have to find it. There is.
It says the true love of God.
I've read it. I've read because I was quite, so when the whole Trump thing, the whole like election thing was happening, I was like, I don't agree with this. And most of Trump supporters are Christians. And I'm like, I am struggling with this because I don't like this guy. I don't agree with this, blah, blah, blah. There is a part in I wish I freaking knew it, but I'd have to like Google it. There is a part that says if if there is a time and place that the authority does not, like the person of authority does not follow like God or the love of, it says something like that. I wouldn't be just saying
So
this. I wish I knew
the
the
verse that I
exact
know
word
of,
for
the
it.
verse I know of that I think you're talking about is where it says, "We do not follow the authority of man, but of God." If any law of man is placed over God, then you should follow the law of God. But it's not having to do with
Yes,
like love of God. It has to do with doing what
of
God
God.
commands. And so if God
The law
commands
of
something and
God.
it
Yeah.
aligns with what the government is doing, then you follow the government. And it doesn't matter if it's good or
Yeah.
bad, you do it.
No, well, I told myself I won't. I think the end of the world is going to come one day, and I don't care what the government says. I'm not getting the mark of the beast. I'm not following whatever the freak the government
Whoa.
says.
Wow.
No,
Like the end of the world, children someday?
I do. And I want another baby. I have a daughter. And I do want another baby. But I know one day, I think the world is going to come. I don't know when. And yeah, it does suck to
Do
think
you think
about
it'll
that.
happen
But
before you
my
die?
beliefs, I have no idea. That's why I questioned, like when I asked you guys earlier, do you think there's something that happens after life? Because we all don't know. You know,
I wouldn't wish it to
Afterlife
come
is not the end of the
earlier.
world. You know that the afterlife is not the claim that there's going to be an end of the world. I don't believe at all that there's evidence there'll be an end of the world except for like a heat death of the universe. I don't see anything that has to do with like an apocalypse from biblical things or from spiritual things.
yeah, I
Fantasy
don't
world.
know. Cause I know in the Bible, like the book of Revelations, it's like pretty scary. Like it's like saying what's going to happen. And like, if I don't know if you guys have read it before, but I read a little bit of it and I'm like, whoa, pretty intense. And with like the way the government's working, the way
Yeah, I meant to tell
the
you,
world is
I was
working.
in this cult for a couple of decades. So like I'm familiar with it.
Mhm.
I'm familiar with all the books. I'm like, I mean, obviously I know more than you do.
Mm-hmm.
Which is wild that like you're like, no, I'm a true Christian, but I know more than you do about your God. And
No, I
believe in
feel
it.
like I'm a true. Okay, the reason why I think I'm a true Christian is because I know that God sees the heart. So you can go to, you can every church, know the Bible, you can
Based
know
on?
scriptures and throw scripture at me. But if you are not a good person and God sees the heart and God knows your true intentions, because only He knows who we are,
Okay,
then
but why do
that's
you
what
believe
really.
that? Why do you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Because that's what it's like. I know it says it in the Bible. I don't know which scripture it says it, but God is after your heart.
God is after your worship.
That's He knows.
God
He knows.
Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only the one who does the will of my Father in
Exactly.
heaven. Nope, not exactly.
Exactly.
Nope,
And the
not
will.
exactly. Doesn't
No,
say your
it's
heart.
true.
It
And
doesn't
the will of the.
doesn't say your heart. It says the will of my Father in heaven, which is to
Okay.
follow the law.
Exactly, with your heart, not with your actions. Just because someone on the outside says they're a freaking Christian and they go to, they know all this, it doesn't matter.
do you tell the officer yourself when you catch someone speeding? Would you take? Well, I was following the law with my heart.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
It is funny. So why do you think that's true?
Well, that's why at the end of the day, God is our judge.
No, that's a thought
I'm gonna
terminating
That's
have
a
cliche.
wild
That's a thought terminating
conception,
cliche.
considering this is a man that wanted women burned for having sex. Why would I want him to judge anything about me? He sounds
Bingo.
horrible, and you just
And
hand it
that's
over
okay.
to him.
And that's
No,
okay.
And
it's
that's
not
okay?
okay.
Do you think it's okay that your
It's-
evil God's going to judge us and send us to hell?
You know what? If I stand in front of him, he's like, Amanda, you weren't worthy. Then you know what? I guess I'll see you guys in hell. I don't know what else to do. It's not in my control. It's not in our control. All we can do is just go after what we believe in. I respect that you guys don't
accept. The things you accept are in your control. You're not convinced that we're right. You're convinced by something else, right? I don't think you can choose your beliefs, but you can listen. You can try to understand things and see things how they really are in control. And I don't think you're actually doing that.
No, I believe that. It's just I don't think you guys like my answers. I believe that yes, we are going to be judged. I believe that yes, we are going to stand in front of a God and
I want
either
to
going
say
to hell
something
or you're
else. I
going
want
to
to say
heaven.
something else. It's not that I don't like your answers. It's that the answers are unrelated to what we're saying. That's why we don't like them. They're not answers to the questions and the statements we're making. They're just random things that you say when you get cornered.
I mean, if that's, I don't know what else to tell you. If you think that that's the way I'm answering,
it means that you should probably
I'm trying to be as
rethink
honest.
this. You're not trying to be honest. You're trying to avoid.
No, I love Jesus. I like that answer.
Amanda, do you think that atheists have fulfilling lives?
Yes. I have two. So you guys want to know something funny? So I already told you something about one of my siblings that is gender neutral. And then I have another sibling that is a witch. She practiced.
He should be put to
Both of them
death.
practice Santeria.
A witch should
They
not be
practice
permitted.
Santeria,
A witch
both of
should
them.
not be permitted to live.
That's not my, listen.
That's your religion.
That's not
Then
my
get out
job.
That's
of
your
the
religion.
cult,
That's the
Amanda.
cult.
That's what the cult said.
That's not my job to judge. They're my sister.
Hold up.
Love them no matter what.
No.
If you did judge them.
Yeah. What do
Judging
you
them is not
think?
my job.
I understand. Amanda, do you think we should have laws that should put witches to death? It's not your job, but do you think maybe a judge should make that decision?
No.
Why do you believe that we should not have that?
Because they're human. Let them believe whatever they want to believe. It's not our business.
That's not what
That's
your
the problem. That's the
That's your
problem with
God.
people in church too.
So you do not want to. No, that's not the
They
problem.
think everybody else is their business. It's no one's business. It's that, and you know what? You know what? I'm so happy we're talking about this because that is what relationship over religion. Relationship is what you and your heart between you and God know. Tells you something completely different, which is what you guys know. Relationship is not that. I know that my neighbor. I don't want anybody burned. I don't want anybody to him. What everybody else decides to do is that's and that's a difference between relationship and religion.
When he shows you in a book what a horrible person he is, why adopt this one? Can't you just have a universal God of love?
No, because I believe that this is the God that at the end, it says in the Bible, literally to follow
Why
him.
do you believe the Bible?
He is the only way. Because it's a book of history. I'm reading history.
Do you not know how much is wrong in it? There's so many things, just history. Like even if we took out the magical thinking, just the history lineup in the Bible proves
I
that
believe that Jesus healed people. I believe that Jesus healed the blind. He healed the broken. And you know, the old God, Jesus was sent to show the love of God. Truly shows, and I just believe that he healed all these people. And
when God said, "You shall not permit a female sorcerer to live," do you think he meant it?
So I told you guys before, but you guys don't want to accept this answer. In the Bible, I was taught through my small groups, this means spiritually. It doesn't mean to actually kill
people. So he did
people.
not mean it.
You're spiritually
could it be interpreted if they weren't in your Bible group for like thousands of years up until this point? Could it be interpreted as that? Because it was, right? Because they literally had witch trials where they did unalive witches under this rule, guided by God. So that's what we're saying.
Why should we take it to mean spiritual not permit a female sorcerer to live as opposed to a literal not permit a female sorcerer to live?
Okay, well, the same thing as 500 years ago, they killed all white people, killed all black people, and they slaved them. It's literally, do we hate all white people now? No.
Whoa.
You guys. Literally the same thing.
Did your
Nobody
God mean
hates.
this?
Why would you?
That is not at all the same
You're pivoting
thing.
insanely. Did your God mean this?
It's true.
Did your loving God mean this?
Spiritually?
Nope.
Yes.
No, not what I asked.
Spiritually.
Did your loving God mean that you shall not permit a female sorcerer to live, to stay alive, to remain alive in reality?
Jesus never promoted death on people.
Is Jesus
and that's
God?
why he was sent down
Is Jesus God?
Yes, he's the
Did God give this law?
Did
God give this law? Did God give this law?
Yes, but I told you spiritually.
So Jesus gave this law about
When Jesus
killing
was
women
down,
that are
so basically,
sorcerers.
you guys are on the same level as Pharisees. Like you guys scripture, and you think that legitimately that's exactly. Oh well, God said that. It's like
It's
no.
funny
So
because
Jesus was sent down to show people.
you're actually introducing a new tradition. I don't see anything about that here. You're the Pharisee.
That's literally what a Pharisee is. You're the Pharisee.
I'm not throwing scripture at you guys. And I'm not telling you guys you're right or wrong about
Jesus
anything.
said, "Follow the Pharisees in the scriptures they teach you, but do not do their fucking traditions." Right?
Traditions.
You're adding a tradition of saying it's spiritual. It's not spiritual. It's historically that they killed people for being witches, for saying that they were witches. Like, there's no witch. There's no real witch. But the point is that you saying it's spiritual. It's not here. The book doesn't teach that. You're making it up. You're doing what the Pharisees did to get around these problems. That's why Jesus said, you can't use Corban to get around this. You need to kill your children. You follow the law. That's Jesus's words.
So why don't you guys follow the law of slavery anymore then?
Sorry?
Exactly.
I
It's
don't
literally
understand
the
what you're
same
saying.
thing.
Did you
I
just
don't
say
understand
Literally
the
the same
point.
thing.
Can you
It's
elaborate?
literally
No, can you
in history.
elaborate?
You guys
Because I don't
believe.
understand the
Okay.
analogy.
Okay. I'll elaborate. You guys are saying it's history
No.
that God said the witches were killed. Witches were killed. You guys said that Christians. Well,
That
you know
did
what?
happen.
White people killed black people.
Did they do
Okay,
it
and
because
white people
did
killed black
Stop
people
it.
for no
Amanda?
reason.
Did they do it because God told them to? In fact, they did, right?
Freaking pure hate, and that's even worse.
Why do you think that?
They do it off of pure. White people are sitting here freaking hating black people even still today.
You don't
Off
think
of their
that?
color of their skin.
Are we talking
And
about
it's
slavery
literally
in the
the
United
same.
States? Are we talking about slavery in the United States?
But I'm proving you guys believe.
I want to know
It's
specifically
literally the
what you
same
mean when you
thing.
bring this up. You're making a huge claim, so I want to get specific on it because you're accusing me of being racist or something. So I want to know what you mean when you
not
say,
you.
do white
Not
people
you.
hate black people? What does that mean? What are you basing it on? Just a general idea? Has nothing to do
I'm
with the
basing it on
religion.
that. What I'm basing it on is that the Bible was written thousands and thousands. Same way that slavery was thousands or hundreds of years ago. We are now in 2025. Jesus was
Six.
introduced to our lives. Nobody. Oh yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Nobody. Nobody follows like and I don't know
Did
how
they-
to explain it, and I
when
know
they
it's not in
enslaved-
the Bible.
When they enslaved people in the South, in the United States, what do you think they used as their justification?
When they
Do you know?
enslaved people, yes, because it was in the Old Testament, and that I hated that part.
Why are you
I
talking
hated
about
that part.
this?
I remember.
If you're acting as though
I remember.
if you're acting as though the present day cannot be affected by the laws in your book, why are you acting as though that's true when you know it's not?
I know what's not true, that the present day can't be affected.
You're saying
The present day
you're
is
saying
affected.
you're
I
saying
get it.
you're saying that this law doesn't matter because it was in the past. And I'm saying it matters because you adhere to a cult that says a God gave this. Your misunderstanding has nothing to do with what time of year it is or when, if anyone's doing it now. It has to do with whether or not your God is good and holy and your God actually exists and you worship him and he gave this law. And your only out is to say it's spiritual. Your only out is to do what the Pharisees did, to make up a way to make this God make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's spiritual.
Right.
No
Did
one
you not hear
nowadays,
what
no
I
one
said?
now is.
You just like zoned
Yeah.
out or something, huh?
No. I'm like agreeing with what you're saying. I'm like,
What did I say?
because you're saying the Pharisees. You're saying that I'm doing what the Pharisees used to do, and which I'm not.
Oh, why not?
When I say when I'm listening to you, I'm basically just agreeing to disagree.
I know
Because
what you're
I
doing.
can respect that you have.
It's not
I can
respect.
respect that you have a different belief,
No, it's not respect.
and that's okay.
It's not respect. It's you holding your tongue. I know what you're doing.
I promise you, I'm just listening to you, and I'm respecting your beliefs.
No, it's when
And
you
honestly, as a
dismiss
Christian-
when you dismiss what I say, you go, mm-hmm, and then you pivot to something else.
No, I'm listening to you. There's really
You're
no
not
way that I
listening
can
to
prove.
me.
I am, hun. How am I supposed to prove you wrong when you already believe what you believe?
Engage
Prove me
with
wrong.
what I said.
I already believe what I believe. I
That's
believe
not
in
the
Jesus,
top.
and
The
I love
topic
God.
isn't. The topic isn't.
And
Do you believe in
Jesus
what
is
you believe
king.
stubbornly and will never change your mind? The topic is not that. I understand that you're in a cult and you'll never change your mind. My point is engage with what I'm saying.
What do you want me to say? You want me to agree with what? That the Bible says you shall not permit female sorcerers to live?
I want you to denounce
Okay.
Jesus Christ. This is fucking.
Absolutely not. He is my king, and it bothers you. I'm sorry that it bothers you. That is my king, and if I go to heaven for that, I am so happy and I'm so proud to be. He saved me.
Wants to burn witches.
And I'm sorry that
if the Trump administration
I'm
wants to
sorry
kill
that
witches, do you
bothers
think
you.
that we should do something about that? And how would you stop him?
I have a sister that's a witch, and I
Right.
love
So how
her.
would you stop the
And
Trump
Jesus loves her
administration
too.
from doing something like enacting a law from the Bible and saying, well, this is what God said. We shouldn't have witches. And I think that's causing problems in the United States. So we're going to at least jail them. We're going to put them on trial and we'll probably kill them eventually. What do you think we should do about that? How do we stop it? Is there a way to stop it?
That is not the love of Jesus. That would never happen.
And yet I'm losing health insurance because Christians don't think my son deserves to know who
And
they
and
are.
unfortunately, I'm sorry
It's
I'm sorry that's your path that you chose. Like, did you not
Sorry?
raise
Oh,
your,
I'm
I
sorry,
don't know
what?
what to,
I'm sorry, what?
here it comes.
Hold on. No, say
Here
your
it
whole
comes.
thing. What's the path that Trish chose?
did you choose to not raise your son, and did you go to church as a,
wild.
this is a real question.
Fucking wild. It's a
did
real
you
sick
bring your son to
question. It's a
church?
real
Like, are
sick
you,
question.
So if I brought my son to church, our insurance would cover their mental health needs.
no, I'm asking because I don't know if, you're right. It wouldn't even change anything because this would still be affecting him.
Thank you.
I really don't know how to answer that because you know what? Bad things happen to good people. I don't
Because
know.
of
Holy
your
shit.
cult.
That's
Amanda,
insane. That's not
because
even
of your
like.
cult.
You don't think bad things happen to good people? You guys don't think bad things have happened to me?
I think actions have
Even during this
consequences.
journey?
I think actions have consequences.
Even-
Beliefs cause actions.
Even during this journey, I've experienced bad things. It doesn't mean we're exempt from horrible things to happen. It's
Then
just,
why should I join your cult if I got good and bad too? Like, what's the
I'm never going to force anybody.
You should
I
leave
decided
Jesus.
to make this.
This is the reason you should leave Jesus. It's not all the other bad stuff. It's actually this one where he lies. Very truly, I tell you, the one who believes in me will also do the works that I do, and in fact will do greater works than these, because I am going to the Father. I will do whatever you ask in my name, so that the Father may be glorified in the Son. If in my name you ask me for anything, I will do it. He says it 3 times. He reiterates, he doubles down, he triples down. He'll do it. It doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work, Amanda.
What doesn't work?
He doesn't do it.
I thought you
He
were
does
listening.
it for me, man.
You went,
He does it
Were
for
you
me.
listening?
Yeah, because I'm like, what do you guys want me to agree with you so bad? Jesus is king. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are just don't agree. And you know what? You know what's funny? I can
Calm
fully
down.
accept.
Calm down. No, Amanda, just calm down. This whole verse is him walking out the door saying, if you believe in me, I works, meaning you yourself, Amanda, should be able to heal people with your hands, right? You should be doing the things that Jesus endued you to do by believing in him. And you're not. You can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I've done it.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
guys don't know.
Heal people?
You guys don't know. Yes, I have.
We do know.
Oh, good God, the delusion.
That's okay. You can say I'm delusional. You're
Where's your
choosing to
proof?
not believe me. You're choosing.
Where's your
You're
evidence?
choosing to speak to a
Actually,
Christian.
Amanda, I'll let
Everything I've said to you, you guys are against it, and that's on
Amanda,
you.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
we're
you why.
against cults.
Because belief isn't a choice. I'm either convinced or I'm not. It's not my choice. Believe me, if I could believe in some flowery, loving God, I
And I'm
used
so
to.
happy for all the
But-
Christians that are supporting me on the chat. Thank you very
Oh,
much,
good
because it was
God.
actually extremely hard to go against people like this.
You're
but
not
I'm
going
trying to
against
spread-
us, Amanda. You're
I'm-
going against your own book.
I'm
It's your
spreading the
book you're
gospel.
going
No,
against.
I'm spreading the gospel, and you guys don't like the answers.
Wild.
Actually, Jesus
Wild.
is wrong in the pits of hell for what you.
No,
It's not his word. It's not his father's law.
I do not believe you guys. I don't believe
your
anything.
Jesus wouldn't even like to hang out with you. You're not a Hebrew woman. You'll be breastfeeding the Israelite children in heaven. That's literally your job as a Gentile. This book wasn't for us, Amanda. It's literally a cultic mythology that's just blown
I
up.
would rather follow Jesus and spread love than spread the hate that you guys have been showing me for the last hour in our conversation. And I've been called a coward. I've been called I'm going to hell. I've been called so many names. And not once have I disrespected.
We don't believe in hell, Amanda. Calm the fuck down.
I've
We
never
wouldn't tell you that.
disrespected. I haven't disrespected either of you. And you guys have been super aggressive and super disrespectful.
And
but
that's
it's okay.
the byproduct, Amanda, of being tied to this cult.
I haven't
You
disrespected-
volunteered to be called a
I haven't
Christian.
disrespected trans. I haven't disrespected gender neutral. I haven't
And that's the
disrespected anybody against my
byproduct of
beliefs.
being
But you
in the
guys have
cult.
done nothing but spoken so horribly about Christians. I'm glad that my love
When did we
in
talk
Jesus
about
can reflect
Christians?
exactly the way that I.
What did we say
No,
about
not
Christians?
one Christian.
You
Nothing.
guys have said a lot, but it's okay.
We're talking about the book, Amanda, and that's what you have a problem with, is you don't want to live by the book, and yet you
I
still
live by the
call
book and I
yourself
follow the Bible.
Amanda, I want
live
you to
by the book
know.
and I follow
I
the
want you to
Bible,
know.
but you guys.
I've had a lot of restraint in this call, because you've actually
okay.
you have been very nice.
I live by the book and I follow the Bible.
No, you don't.
And you
You've
guys
been
don't
very
like it.
nice, but you are unwilling to face hard truths.
No, you guys are unwilling to face a Christian that knows exactly what she wants in
We're
life and
talking
is
to
happy
you.
to follow Jesus. You
We're
guys
still
do not
talking to
like
you.
it, and that is okay. That is
It's
okay.
been like
I'm
2 hours
completely
of
okay
convo
with
with
that.
you. I like talking to
Yeah.
you.
Every single answer that I've given you guys don't agree with it, and you're throwing scripture back at me. You're trying to prove me wrong and trying to tell me take a different turn. Don't follow. I hope you don't get hurt in this process.
Amanda.
I'm not going to get hurt in this
If
process.
somebody told
I
you
am
that 2
fully
plus 2 equals
a
5,
believer.
if someone told you that 2 plus 2 equals 5 to them,
I love that analogy. I actually used to use that analogy
what
a
would you
lot.
say?
2
If I
plus 2
said 2
equals
plus 2
5.
equals 5, would you say, well, that's just your belief, or would you say you're wrong?
I would say that's your belief.
Really, you wouldn't correct
What?
somebody? You don't think that it's good to let somebody know that they're wrong about
That's
something?
not my job. I don't care to correct anybody. Who am I to be
We're
righteous
having a
over someone
discussion.
else?
We're having a discussion. The problem is that
And
I'm
I'm
trying to point out,
answering
Amanda,
you.
the problem I'm trying to point out is that you're
You
not
understand that
answering.
my job is to deal with people with mental illness? That is my job.
Your
Do I
job
go
is
there
to
and tell
your
them
job is
you're
to
wrong, you're
control
wrong, you're
your
wrong?
job is to control people
No.
and protect property.
Nope. Nope.
What
I
do you
have a
what do you
lot of
think?
hats that I wear during the job. I've saved a lot of people during my job, whether it's talking to them, whether it's physically saving them. I have a lot of hats that I wear during my job.
That's
And I would never
wonderful.
tell someone,
I believe
if you
you.
want to
It's
say,
great.
Actually, Amanda, it's actually quite ironic that you enter a field. This is 2 fields you've entered in which you don't understand the historicity. Just beginnings of the police force and what it was built for. I believe you're a good person. I believe you just placed yourself in Christianity. You've placed yourself in the police force. You are serving the people around you. However, you're not getting all these institutions were built off misogyny, oppression, and just horrendous things that we don't have to subscribe to at all anymore. Like, literally, we don't need the cult. There's no proof Jesus planet. Like, all of these things are old mythology that holds us down, and you don't seem to care that it doesn't work for other people, but it works for you. Like,
it works for a lot of people. It just doesn't work for you guys.
or
It
100
works
girls
for
in
a
a church
lot of
camp.
people. And it's a
100
beautiful,
girls,
it's
100
literally such a
precious,
beautiful thing.
innocent girls praying their hearts out to be saved in the dark as it rained and filled up their cabin. It doesn't work.
And I can honestly, and I just said we're not exempt from anything evil happening to us.
Coincidence or just regular
Things-
stuff.
So it works
I
until
hope
it
there
doesn't.
are people around you to help you. I hope that the community around you helps you out, whatever it is, because that's all we have is the people around us.
And let me tell you, if you show one crack of doubt, they will turn on you. You'll lose that community.
I'm never turned. I don't show doubt. I'm
Mhm.
not.
Not what I
I've
said.
been
Not what I said.
for a long
Not-
time, and I
didn't say you are. I said if you did, they will turn on you. You will lose your community if you ever show that you aren't
No,
in
I won't.
lockstep.
They will pray for me.
Hey, who do we have as mod in here, Sarah?
In which area? What do we need to do?
In the chat. Who's modding
There's
the
multiple
chat?
chats. Oh, are you just TikTok? I don't know. Who's
Sorry,
mod and what do we
TikTok
need to do?
We've got Child of God just kind of being obnoxious specifically towards me.
Oh yeah, leave people alone. You're not even next. There was another person.
Okay, I really do have to go, guys, but great conversation.
You've been a great example of how selfish people in this can be, and I appreciate
No, I
it.
haven't. I hope God saves you one day because I haven't been
I don't
selfish.
need
You
to
just
be
don't
saved,
like. You
Amanda.
just
There's
don't like
nothing
my
wrong.
answer. That was so rude of you.
Hey,
Like, do you see how rude you're being?
Amanda, this
You're
is on
being-
YouTube.
For you to say
This is
I'm
on
being
YouTube.
selfish, I'm not being selfish at all.
The
I'm
whole
actually just
time.
spreading the gospel, and you guys don't like it. I'm
Sure.
sorry
Dude,
that
the
you guys
gospel
don't like
tells
it.
me I
may
can
be
call on
true.
Jesus. Amanda, can I call on Jesus? If I need Jesus, Amanda, can I call on him right now?
Yes, you can. And why don't you try giving her a year? Because that's what I did. That's what I did. I was literally, before I started
Okay, so
this journey.
you test drove Jesus. Amanda, are you admitting that you only
tried
just
yoga.
sought
I
out
tried
things?
therapy. I tried yoga. I tried in Jesus. Why are you so upset that I'm getting like emotional because you guys don't know my testimony?
Right, because you tied your testimony of your personal strength.
I'm sorry,
to a
it's
cult.
supernatural.
Amanda, to a
I don't
cult.
understand why you guys are so upset. No, it's to Jesus. It's not a cult. It's
Yeah, Jesus is
supernatural.
the
If
king
it
of
was
the cult,
Jesus, you
ma'am.
could
I
say,
cannot-
I'm not
the
a
thing is, like,
Christian. I just leave
I
all of this
cannot-
behind. Just drop the book. If it's real, just drop
I
the
can
book.
literally not go to church anymore
Okay.
and still choose Jesus and God.
Absolutely. I think you should do
Still
that.
choose the Bible.
How about this? For the next week, do not choose the Bible. Do not choose church. Just choose Jesus. Find out. Get deep in your relationship without all these trappings of religion.
That's what I'm doing right now. I don't go to church because I work 4 weekends in a row, so I miss church for a whole month, so I barely go to church. I'm doing this right now.
No, I can't because this modern.
That's fine if you don't have to, but you don't have to degrade someone who chooses a different
We're not
belief than
degrading
yours.
you down.
But monster on the planet. Like, you could just believe in you and Jesus.
I do, and we're back to the relationship.
But
that is why I have a relationship with him.
Hey, what do you think it would look like if you were in a cult? What do you think it would look like?
I don't know. I gotta go though. I really have to. I have to leave. So I'm glad that you guys.
It's on
had this
YouTube if you want to check it out.
conversation.
Check out our conversations, and you can see how we're not running away. We're not listening to you. You're not listening to us, and then you simply say we're not liking your answers. You're not responding.
And I thank you, everybody in the chat. I thank you for all the support because talking to people like this is actually extremely uncomfortable. But I'm just glad that everybody in the chat that supports me. Thank you so much. Follow me and I'll follow you guys back. And I hope you guys have a great life and God bless you no matter what.
Okay, I hope you leave the cult. Have a good one.
Let's go.
Kimitar, how you doing?
Yeah, Chimito.
Chimito?
But go ahead.
Chimito, how you doing?
Yes, sir, Chimito. Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. And Happy New Year's, y'all, by the way.
Happy New Year.
So I heard, y'all talking a bit. I heard, the sister talking. I heard y'all talking, but I didn't catch the whole conversation.
Mhm.
So obviously, we all have love for each other because, we're human beings. And I'm pretty sure we can keep it, civil and,
There's no reason to poison the well. Let's just talk about talk about something, right?
Go ahead.
What do you want to talk about? Don't do this meta commentary. Just tell me what you want to talk about.
Yeah. So I'm kind of more, I just kind of want to know where you guys, as far as if you guys have any disagreements or claims that you're making, what are some that you guys have with Jesus or the Bible, I guess? Why you guys aren't believers, I guess.
Chimito, are you a Christian?
I am.
So why won't you leave the cult?
Why won't I leave it? So check this out. I actually was raised in a cult. I call it a cult. In religion, I was raised. This is just a little bit of my background. I was Pentecostal / apostolic, and I realized. And don't get me wrong, I was like, I learned it, but I learned it through man, and that's why I don't like religion. It's a relationship with Christ. But essentially, what it came down to was God has given us brains, right? We can excuse me. We can obviously critically think, and we can.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to change the way you can say, I believe God gave us brains, but it's not like an understood fact, just so you understand. I'm not going to agree with what you're saying.
That's fine. This is just me and my background. This is kind of how I came to how I
The question was, why are you still in it? I don't know. How you came to is not that important. Well, why you stay with something that's obviously a cult, that's harmful?
Yeah, because I read it for myself. I allowed the Holy Spirit, the truth, right, just to show me through just reading it myself, not letting man speak it for me, not letting doctrines, teachings, just me and God and me reading the book, and I started with the Gospels.
Good with it. You started with the Gospels. Why didn't you start at the beginning? That's how books work.
The beginning? Well, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I also read Genesis, but I think too, as far as a believer, right, we start at the Gospels because that's where the salvation.
No. Hold on. You said you're mixing up your story. You said you came to it through reading. Then you said as a believer, we start at the Gospels. So which is it?
Yeah. So why I say believer as the gospel, that's like salvation.
No,
that's where Jesus is introduced.
You need to calm down. Kima, you need to calm down.
I'm not even speaking crazy, bro. Go ahead.
You're not listening.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be listening. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
You said you came to it by reading the word, and then you said you started the Gospels because you were a believer. How did you come to it if you were already a believer?
Well, I had how can I say? I had religion, and what I mean by that, I was like a Pharisee. I was very like, okay, it's.
Oh my God! These people not knowing what Pharisees are.
Pharisees are a Jewish.
Is it just a fun word to say?
Okay,
It's
so
the thing that the
essentially,
church teaches they are. They don't know it. They don't read the book.
okay, so okay, okay, let me ask you this. So
Mhm.
you guys have, correct?
I've read the
I've
entire
read
book
it.
and studied it in its original languages for the last
Okay.
20 years.
And okay, let me ask you guys, what made you guys come to the conclusion that it was false or that it was fake? I guess each of you
Specifically
guys, or the
Genesis
biggest one.
or specifically Genesis?
Just the whole book, because we know it's 66
Wait,
books
so the
too. It's
Bible.
not just one book. It's a 66. We can agree on that, right? 66 books.
I mean,
books,
right.
But
correct?
it's in
Guest, you
other
need to
books
shut
that are
up.
still their own books.
You keep asking questions. I
Sorry.
try to answer it, and you move to a new question. Are you
Go
like
ahead.
on something? Like
Go
try
ahead,
to
go ahead.
calm down and follow. Okay, look, the Bible is a
Okay,
is a
okay, you
collection
know,
of books,
okay.
but it
Hey
doesn't
man, peace
necessarily.
and
It's not
love, bro.
necessarily
What's
always
up?
66,
Mm.
right? It could be a varying number depending on what Bible you subscribe to, what denomination, what church you believe in. It's not always 66.
Mhm. Okay.
What is your point, though? You're asking why do we
Okay,
disbelieve it?
so yeah. So why? Yeah, what? I guess.
Is Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead.
oh, is
What
God?
made you believe it when you read it?
Yeah, what made you disbelieve it? I guess because I believed it, right? But you guys didn't believe it.
Well,
So
I know why I believed it, but like anyway, is God all good?
disbelieve
Is
it.
God all good?
Yes, God is all good.
Is
Yes.
slavery good?
No, slavery is not good.
Okay, so God gave this law that says that you can have slaves.
Okay, what are you pulling up? I
Oh,
like this. I like that you're using the Bible.
sure. This is
Go ahead.
Leviticus 25.
It's Leviticus. Okay, and do you understand the context? Do you understand
Do you
who
understand
that
the
was
Yes,
for?
context?
absolutely. Let me tell you the context.
I do.
They
I
just
do.
came
That's
out
why.
of Egypt. They just
Okay,
came out of Egypt. They're fresh
right
from
on.
slavery. They have
Okay,
no slaves. They have no ownings. They have no
right,
rules. So they sent
right.
their leader up and he came back with these rules. That's the
Okay,
context.
That's the
okay.
context.
And who are right? And who are these people for, or who was these precepts or this word for?
The Israelites, the
Okay,
Hebrew
for
people.
sure. And do you guys also understand what the Mosaic Law is, or what it was used
That
for?
is this.
Is God all loving
Yes,
and he's all good?
yes, he's all
And
good.
slavery's
Okay,
wrong.
so I don't
Mhm.
really need to know that the times that this was done
Mhm.
in,
Yeah,
God
this
could have
is
just said, don't own
this is
people.
completely unrelated to the thing, right? God is all good and all loving.
Mhm.
Slavery is wrong. He
Right,
gave laws that say you can have
right.
slaves. What does this have to do with who it's for, when it happened? None of that matters.
Okay, so to understand your question, correct me if I'm wrong, but basically you're saying there's a contradiction with all loving and all good because this is in the Bible,
There's
correct?
a contradiction with what you said.
With what I said, or what
Well,
you guys
within your
are
belief, right?
determining that is
If you
good
believe that
and
God
all
is
no,
good and God
right?
is loving and that slavery is
Mhm.
wrong,
Right,
do you believe that God
right.
gave this law?
I believe God gave that law for the Mosaic laws
So it did
for
come from
Israel.
God. It came
Did it
from your
not
all
know I
good
read
God.
it?
God gave a bad law.
Uh,
Your loving God gave a
okay,
bad
can
law.
I explain? Can I explain my point of view or understanding of that?
Okay.
So, and this goes, and I love that you guys have studied, so you guys will know, I think, gist of what I'm saying. So,
I
right,
mean,
we
we've
know
probably heard it
that
a
we
million
live.
times, is honestly what it's going to be.
That's what I'm
It's going to
saying.
be an
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
apologetic.
saying. No, it's not apologetic. I'm just saying we live in a fallen world, right?
Mhm.
There's sin, right?
Okay.
We live in a world, right, where is evil. There's killings, there's famine, there's war, right? We know at that time of Israel, they were surrounded by many nations, right, that wanted to
Mhm.
plunder, they wanted to kill. And so at the same time, I'm not saying Israel is what's it called? Good. What I'm saying is God is good, but he used Israel.
What does
And
this
he
have to
gave
do with the
Israel
law God gave?
precepts. Yeah, so with Israel and with the all-loving and all-knowing God. I'm getting to it, brother. I'm getting to it. So
I'm not a brother,
basically,
by the
right,
way.
God.
You can call me sister. That would
Oh,
work fine.
okay, well, can I call you by your name?
Sure, Sarah.
Sarah? Okay. So Sarah, this is where we also got to understand. We as a human species,
Gotta
we are
understand it.
very smart. We are intelligent, right? But here's the thing too. We know this too by just the times we have lived, the past, right? We know we don't know everything. We know that even if we wanted to, we can't fully understand everything. That's why we're constantly That's why we're constantly, we have new technologies, but it came with a time period. But here's the thing about God. Even God, right? There's things that God has allowed us to understand, and there's things that we don't quite fully comprehend. But what I can tell you that what our view of love and what we view as good, it is completely flawed. And the
Okay,
reason why I
I
say
get
that,
you.
we just look
So
at the
this is
world.
actually good,
Yeah,
and
we
it's
look at
not bad. You're saying that this law was good
Well,
and not bad, and we just don't understand how it's good.
Well, I would say, where are you getting your moral standpoints from? Where are you getting your morality from? Because
I
at
just
the end,
make the claim that
evil
owning
for
people as
yourself
property is harmful and it's bad. We shouldn't harm people.
too.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
God never wanted that in the beginning. Yeah,
He gave rules for it.
in the beginning, right? God created them male and female, and He made them equal.
Hey, guest.
Equal value.
Guest.
But we sinned. And we fell.
How the fuck we get in the garden already?
Are you
We fell. We have
honest?
a sin nature.
Do you consider yourself an honest person?
Me, I try, but I fall short. And I know you
can
guys
you see
fall
from my
short
perspective that no, I don't. Can you see my perspective in which that I believe you're being dishonest?
I can see that we all have different points of views.
Can you answer any question? Can you let your guess be yes and your no be no?
I'm answering them, brother.
Can you see that you are being dishonest right now by pivoting away from the thing we're talking about?
Go ahead. How am I being dishonest?
Right.
Go ahead.
You can't see it. That's what I'm asking. Can you see it?
Tell me. I'm telling you. Tell me.
God, you're so amped up. So we're talking about a particular law that your God gave, and you're saying that God never wanted this law to happen. I need to know why you believe that when God gave the law. Is he unable? Does he have to give laws? Is he unable to choose what laws to give?
So check this out. So there's many things in the Bible. Yeah. Hear me out. So check this out. So there's many things in the Bible, right? We're like, why would God allow this? Why is God permitting this? And permitting is not the same thing as if he wanted from the beginning.
He gave rules.
You got to understand what God is working with.
I don't need to understand
God
shit.
is working with broken people. God is working with messed up people.
Could he have said no slavery? Hey, shut up. Do you think he could have said no slavery?
Yes.
Would that have been preferable? Would it have been preferable to not enslave people? Is that better?
So in our human minds,
nope. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is it better to own people or not? Is it better to own people as property or not own people as property? Let me know what you fucking think. Don't tell me what human minds think.
You've been holding their nose to the grindstone, and we got to remember that it's very often these conversations been.
I'm sorry, I don't. So mad. I paused again. TikTok keeps pausing or something on my YouTube stream. I'm just so like frustrated with this fucking like the round and round, right?
Whip their brains up. Reasoning it's okay because God said it's okay. Old Testament, and that God's a new God now, and it's like none of it makes sense, but it's their way of spinning away from the fact that this cult has caused so much pain on humanity and slowed us down in so many crazy ways.
Yeah, the verse
It's
is literally
undeniable.
the verse is literally on the screen, and he's telling me that it's twisted, and I don't. He just keeps repeating it's been twisted. How? Because it's not aligning with whatever you think it should say? Why should I believe that? Why would anyone believe that? If they believe in your God, they should believe in his laws.
Exactly.
Hi, Richard. How are you doing?
And that's the kind of Christian I was. I really wanted to believe. That's why I dug into the Bible as a young, fresh believer. And boy, did I come out a intense skeptic feminist.
Hey, Richard. How are you doing?
Good. I guess I can hear your frustration, and I somewhat agree with you. Like I identify as Christian, but I don't really like the Bible. What I would maybe suggest is like you'd see a lot more allies than enemies if Christians, it's time to leave the cult. It's Christians, time to get back to the word of Jesus. Because there's a lot of stuff in the Bible where it's like, how do you reconcile this with slavery?
What's the word of Jesus?
Richard,
though?
would you stone your disobedient kids? Because Jesus wants you to stone your kids. If we want to get, I'm down with it. Let's get down to what Jesus said.
So it's all right. Like what you think means Jesus says you should stone your kids?
I will find it real quick.
So he was pretty upset about the Pharisees when they came and were like, hey, yo, your friends aren't washing their hands. And he's like, oh, really? Because you guys aren't following my father's law. You should be stoning disobedient children. Instead, you're taking offerings for them, kind of like a sacrifice. So when parents had disobedient kids, they would just give an offering to the Pharisees. And Jesus didn't like that. He brought up that they should be following his father's word to the T.
That's in it's in
And so the
Mark.
practice was to stone your children for disobedience.
Yeah.
Specifically, I guess that's the one he was bringing up. Yes.
That was the law, yeah. It says the Pharisees and some of the teachers of the law who had come from Jerusalem gathered around Jesus and saw some of the disciples eating food with hands that were defiled, that is, unwashed. The Pharisees and all the Jews do not eat unless they give their hands a ceremonial washing, holding to the tradition of the elders. When they come from the marketplace, they do not eat unless they wash, and they observe many other traditions such as washing of cups, pitchers, and kettles. So the Pharisees and teachers of the law asked Jesus, why don't your disciples live according to tradition of the elders instead of eating their food with defiled hands? He replied, Isaiah was right when he prophesied about you hypocrites. As it is written, these people honor me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. They worship me in vain. Their teachings are mere rules. You have let go of the commands of God, and you're holding on to human traditions. And he continued, you have a fine way of setting aside the commands of God in order to observe your own traditions. For Moses said, honor your father and mother, and whoever curses their father or mother is to be put to death. But you say that if anyone declares that what might have been used to help their father or mother is korban, that is devoted to God, then you no longer let them do anything for their father or mother. Thus you nullify the word of God by your own tradition that you have handed down, and you do many things like that. So here's where he specifically says that you're doing tradition and you should follow the word of God, and it says to put people to death if they curse their father or mother.
So Richard, would we really be better off as a community if we followed Jesus's rules?
I also think it means we'd stop washing our hands.
You've got me. You've got me in the like. don't know in this scripture, like, I don't read the Bible all that much. I follow what I believe is like either Jesus is a hypocrite or he's not, right? And the truth
He's
can't be
definitely one.
hypocrisy. That's just
There's
logic,
a
right?
third option. He could be myth.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I guess I had personal experience. Like, I'm bipolar in like medical community. And I've lived with like, what the fuck happened to me for 20 plus years. I'm sort of somebody who, when I look to the scripture, see references to an experience that's inexplicable. And when I listen to this, I hear that Jesus is fighting with people who are like improperly following the word. For not listening to their parents, but you're here like not following one of the other commandments. So like, what's going on? Like,
That's
shouldn't
not
you
what he,
be all
that's not what he
stoning each
says.
other? Like,
You
No,
missed
that's
the
not
you
what
may have
he said.
misunderstood
I
it.
missed the interpretation. Yeah, I didn't really understand. Like, that's a lot to unpack. The last part of that scripture, I was with it to the like last sort of paragraph. Got pretty in depth about like back and forth of like logic.
So he
Do you know what I
says,
mean?
he says,
Like the
you set
philosophy
aside,
he's talking about.
well, I mean, it's not that complicated. He says, you set aside the commands of God in order to observe your own traditions. Moses said, honor your father and mother, and anyone who curses their father or mother is put to death. But you say that anyone declares whatever. This part is like, they're talking about tradition. You do a tradition instead of doing
Yep.
essentially the point of it. He says, here's what the law says. You do tradition. You should do the law. And he does this over and over, where he references the law. It will never pass away. Paul came along and said that we don't need to listen to the law anymore, and that Jesus like took care of it.
Yeah, I suppose like
Should we be following the Jewish law, Richard?
no, I guess like my biggest problem, like what I believe and philosophically align with, is that most of the misinterpretation around Jesus and one God is in any way, shape, or form. That's how it's vastly like, but I don't think that it's meant to be that. And as far as like where you were before with slavery, I guess I question like least harm at the time. How much can humans change? What's
How much,
realistic
Richard?
change
How much
at that
harm
moment?
was shrimp doing at the time? Because that was
How much
banned
harm was what?
immediately.
Sorry,
Shrimp,
Shrimp.
shellfish.
shrimp.
Shellfish was banned immediately, but not owning human beings.
I guess I think that banning of those sorts of things when they're in scripture, like maybe I'm more realistic. Like I'm not word of God is
Well,
everything in this book.
Your
I
argument
accept
was that it was to
humans
do
wrote
better.
these things.
That it's to help us do better things. Banning shrimp and allowing for slavery is the opposite of what you just said. That's the point. It's not that we're not talking about just specific laws. It's
So
that the laws don't make
what's
sense
the
to actually help society.
so underlying my like I don't know the truth about the slavery thing is that imagine you're there at the time. Food isn't like a guarantee even to the like ability we have today. And like
Hey, Richard, just to slow you down
not
so you
scarcity
don't
allowing
waste your
so
time.
slaves.
scarcity should allow for slavery. We should have slavery if it's warranted somehow. You think it's warranted sometimes?
And mind you,
Well,
Richard, these people were just brought out of slavery. They didn't have anything of their own yet. These rules were brought to them in the desert. civilization. This is what a loving God wanted them to build with.
Right.
What
Christians seem to have this idea
would
that
they
God
have
was had his hands tied. God was setting up a. This is what God thinks was perfect and good. It's not like they're just scraping by. They have God. I don't understand this problem of like, imagine that you don't have a God. I can imagine it. We live it every day.
Right.
So I guess like what does God is the origin, a connection point between all things. It would be like a synonym, like it's zero, it's the like big bang moment for our like reality.
Okay.
So not the
Well,
guy in
that's
the
a
book.
deity.
God.
That's like a deity
Yeah,
God.
not this guy.
What do you
We're
mean?
talking about
It's
this
more
guy
of
in
a
the book.
state. God.
Whatever
There's
it is, it's
three
not
parts
Yahweh.
to
I
the
think
Is
he
it
Trinity.
just
Yahweh?
ejected himself from the conversation.
You're
So
talking about something else
Yahweh
entirely.
is okay. Yeah, let's so would you like to stay on where
Are you a
could
Christian?
keeping slaves
Are you a Christian? Do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins and rose again?
I don't believe that Jesus Christ died for my
Yeah, you're just not the person I'm looking to talk to.
Didn't he come up saying that he like had I swear he implied heavily that he was a Christian struggling with the Bible.
I'm not sure. Nice person. I think their point of view is probably fine. Like they're probably not that toxic because they've false beliefs
That's
that
one
are
of my
like
favorite. The
Yeah.
Universalist, yeah, totally down with that. Anti-dogma. Hey, Richard.
Hey Richard, did we
Sorry,
misunderstand you?
sorry, I got a weird echo and disconnect.
Well, I dropped you because you said you don't believe that Jesus died for your looking for. You're not in the cult.
I do and I don't. Like there's a truth there. And so
there's
what I
not.
do believe
So the
died
son that
for our
died and died for your
sins is
sins,
that
or you don't. There's like it's a true dichotomy. You don't need to like hedge around it. Just fucking say it with your chest or leave.
why are you not allowing me to have a perspective and like have curiosity about what
If you have an esoteric perspective, Richard, that means you're not a Christian. That's you have a new agey, like Taoist kind of conglomerate new agey thing.
Yeah, you can start your own live. TikTok allows you to have your perspective. I don't need to allow you to have anything. This is my show. Like I understand that you want to force yourself in because you think you have some sort of reason, that you have some sort of like great knowledge that you want to share with people. I don't care. Not here.
We
Start
applaud
your
you.
start
Yay,
your
you escaped.
Right, we figured it out. We don't need you to tell us how the cult it doesn't work. You can start your own live where you can share these thoughts with people that want to hear it. People here are not here to hear you. Nice person though.
Christian, Richard, we asked you that. What the hell?
Okay, Richard, you're lying to somebody. If they've not read the literature yet, they're talking about it. They're just making stuff up. Yep. Thank you.
It's worse. They're not even regurgitating it. Whatever they think they came up with came from Sunday schools and years of indoctrination. It's nothing new.
Richard, go make a live about how I'm angry. You can tell the whole world. Everyone will hear you and they'll be like, I agree with Richard. Don't listen to Sarah. She's angry. You got it. You got this. Yeah, they take on the teachings of the cult from the church through the authority, right? Instead of reading the book. And so when you tell them like, well, God lied in the Bible, the first thing he does is lie to Adam, and then the snake tells the truth. They will argue so hard that you're wrong. Then you show it to them and they're like, oh, well, no, God was saying something entirely different. And the snake was saying something entirely different. It's so plain as day.
Death means that they died 900 years later, not the surely the day you will. Because the day to a god, and that's what I didn't get. Why is day to a god 1,000 years? Like, that doesn't make sense if the day is the sun rising and the sun. Now you're just being silly.
Right? It's
Like,
so clear that
word's a word.
it's a psalm. I think that brings up the day is 1,000 years. That's clearly poetry. Genesis is supposed to be more of like a mythological accounting. Like, to mix these up is just, it shows how much they have to stretch, right? They have to make things like connect in ways that just don't make sense.
Well, it's ironic that they'll take literally what is meant metaphorically, and then they'll claim everything that's terrible literally is metaphorical. It's so weird. This cult is brilliant. I really hope there's aliens out there studying it, because it's infiltrated the whole globe, and it is so hard to get its finger brains.
Yeah, I know it's fallacious to, like, use an argument for majority or popularity, but it does make me question, like, how do so many people not see this? Like, why do I feel like I'm taking crazy pills? Like, this is so obviously not true. I get it because I was in it for a while, but like, if someone had shown me this stuff, I wouldn't just be like, I'm questioning. I'd be like, this isn't right. I had somebody do that the other day. They're like, this isn't right. I need to look into this more. I'm like, that's the answer. It's not, well, I'm questioning everything and I'm on a journey. It's not that. That doesn't make sense.
That's literally denying that you're going to look at anything at all. I'm just on this journey to deny God's terrible atrocities. It's hard because I sometimes care about other people, but I cut that out.
They weren't trying to explain themselves. I asked a very simple, straightforward question. Amanda, I asked a very simple, straightforward question. Do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins and rose again? And they said, my belief is nuanced or something. They said, no, they don't believe that. It's just not worth talking to somebody that doesn't know, that doesn't believe with the thing that we're talking about. It's going to be such an esoteric, crazy belief. It won't align with the Bible. They already said they don't believe in the Bible. Like, there's just no reason to talk to somebody like that. Point of the show.
No, really, Richard, you should go talk to Bible literalists and tell them that they believe wrong.
Exactly. I'm not the person you should be talking to. You can have whatever crazy belief you want. I didn't read your response, probably.
It was something about a bridge. You don't understand the bridge, Sarah.
It's the bridge to Terabithia. If you know something true, make a live and tell people about it. This isn't for that. I'm telling
Sarah,
people
they gave
this
us the
truth.
answer. If we just jump the bridge to Terabithia, meaning if we just go with the childish imagination and just pretend, then it'll make sense.
Right. Yeah, Amanda, like, the difference is that, like, that conversation is going to be so tedious. Like, they're a very nice person, and I don't think I'll get angry like I do with other people that are, like, just, I think they're honest. They're just have a belief system that they've constructed. They'll have to explain every bit of it to me, and it won't make any difference. Because I'm not looking for, like, a new belief system. Like, I'm not interested in, like, what other people... Like, I am interested in what they believe and why they believe it, but, like, I'm not interested in, like, how do I put it? Taking on new esoteric beliefs at this moment.
And I promise they won't be new.
Yeah. Imagine you said it to Jesus. Imagine I said, do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins and rose again to Jesus? I think Thomas actually said it to Jesus. He said, I don't believe it.
Let him finger his holes. I get to holes. Am I not special like Thomas?
Well, whatever your belief system is, it's esoteric at this point, and I don't care about it. Like, I don't know why you're arguing about this.
So that means I can spiritually finger his holes? Hold on. Go on, Richard.
It does suck because I keep taking guests and then there's no other guests. Wasn't even a sacrifice. If he's in heaven with God or as God, what was the damn point? Yeah, that's a really good point. Why are you
Right? I
doing
might
this
feel
session?
worse if you were burning in hell right now. Oh, poor Jesus. He's down
Mhm.
there. I shouldn't make bad decisions. But then that also, when I was a teenager and I believed, I was such a good person. Like, I really didn't do anything terrible. And so I convinced myself I had to, like, try things to make
Right?
Jesus's.
Wait, really?
Oh, yeah.
You
I
sinned
tried
intentionally?
cigars. I tried cigars and I tried drinking a little bit, but then I threw up. I was such a prude.
That's so crazy. I never thought of it that way. I always felt that I was already bad enough that I didn't need, like, and it was stupid stuff. It was just, pornography or something. It's not like it wasn't like I was out like,
Mine was only self-gratification. I am and still am fully about self-gratification, have been since I could reach that area, and that's what drove me to the religion, is I felt so guilty that I
yeah.
knew how to do it so damn well. I think that's what it is for a lot of men too. I run kind of high in testosterone. I started my periods late, so I'm kind of like chemically intersexed. And they had to start me on birth control to even get my period to start, which I really kind of wish they hadn't. But that gives you the idea that this hypersexuality, that dirty it is, how even thinking it is bad and you're sinful, like that just creates this internal. Don't want to be seen as wrong by others, so you don't talk to other people about what you're feeling, right? And for two, you don't want to like express it or explore it because it's sinful, it's dirty, it's bad. You just want it to go away, but then you end up in situations where you have a power dynamic and you try it out.
Yes.
And nobody's paid attention, right? And Jesus will forgive you. Like, this breeds predatorism by just simply denying the natural instinct of a human to try out their sexuality and to be attracted to things, but understand themselves and consent and boundaries. Like, those are what we're not teaching. We're teaching them their little dicks are dirty. That's terrible.
Yeah, instead of there's nothing in the Bible about consent, right? It's all about control and submission. And like the problems that you have, you're just supposed to give them to Jesus. What does this mean? How do you solve an issue? If you're continually pushing it away, it's just going to come back because you haven't resolved it.
And who's to say it was an issue in the beginning? Like, just go
Bingo.
masturbate.
Yeah, if we actually had like discussions around it, it wouldn't be like you have to give this to Jesus. It would be like, well, let's talk about it. Is it good? Is it bad? And then you find out, oh, it doesn't seem like harmful or whatever, or it seems harmful and try to figure out why, that sort of thing. But that's not, Christianity is like, no, take every thought captive. It's just like, that's crazy.
It's a very intriguing formula. Like, could it have been intentional from the beginning, or did the people creating this God have the intentions of the best and all they knew was their cultural training? Like, or I feel like there's just some grander philosophy of control to tell people their natural instincts are terrible sins.
Yeah, that's my main goal with this is I want people to like question this very heavily. They need to leave this. It's work. Like when you're in it, it feels like it's working. When you're out of it, you see the harm that it did. It's so sinister. Because I felt the same things. I felt like I found community. I had friends. I felt like it taught me good values. And then it's only because that's what it says it's doing. And then when you get out of it, you start to see like, well, that community turned on me the second that I had a differing opinion. And my friends left because they were mean about it. Like they weren't like, it wasn't like we talked it through. It was like they just split from me. Um, and then the values that it gives me, like I had those values before I went in. I don't need a person to tell me to be nice to people. I'm a nice person, I think. I don't know. I think Amanda might disagree.
You are, Sarah. You're definitely a nice person. And I
don't
think
know.
that's what it
Some people
preys on
disagree.
too, is very most people coming into this, if they weren't indoctrinated and raised as children, are very good-hearted people, and they hear about a good-hearted story of someone sacrificing themselves. They don't really look into it because other good-hearted people are encouraging them to come to this community event, and it's all good people, and they all eat donuts and have coffee, and they're good-hearted people, but they don't fucking look into the book that they're there for. It's crazy.
Well, I'm just not calling you out. I'm saying that I might not have been nice to
Hey,
you.
if a hit dog hollers, Amanda.
No, I mean, like, I really wasn't trying to call you out. I was questioning, was I mean? Okay, I had a great convo, yeah. People aren't always nice unless they let people walk on them. I honestly think that I have had a hard time standing up for myself in life because this religion says that you should turn the other cheek, and it says that you should, basically always let people just do whatever they want. Um, and if they do something wrong, it's on them, and you go deal with yourself. But like that doesn't work when they're harming you. Thank you, Amanda.
I think you're extremely inspiring, Sarah, just in today's live about how I will get distracted. I'm ADHD. Bring up those little questions. I want to answer the question because it's just my brain's like, answer that question. And you keep their feet to the fire. Like, no, we have an original question, and you don't let them spin off. And it seems mean, but it's actually from kindness. You want them trying to explain to them. Anybody can spin off into their own personal stories or their own personal interpretations of things, but you have a goal and you're holding their feet
Yes.
to it. And if they don't want to go along, you're dropping them. So your boundaries are perfect, and your kindness is what's intact. That's kind of a myth. Niceness is how they trample on you, but you're kind enough to keep people focused.
Yeah, I have a problem. Like, this is the thing, right? I remember those home Bible studies, and it's fun because you'll feel like, oh, I see this verse, and then you'll talk about it, and you'll be like, oh, and that reminds me of this, and you'll jump all over the place. You'll just constantly saying like, and this reminds me of this, and this is like this, and this is like this, instead of being able to focus in on a thing and say, what is this saying? What is this actually saying? Is it just related to other things, and it reminds me of things, and I like the trigger of dopamine I get when I like make connections, or am I understanding what it actually means? People want to have these conversations that are more about like this understanding that comes from a dopamine hit from making a connection to something else. Has nothing to do with what it's saying. Actually reading the words and understanding the intent, that's what I want to do.
You know what? I think you just hit on something, Sarah. When they say spiritual eyes or having the Holy Spirit, it's literally that chemical. It's just dopamine. We're just not reading it through our dopamine eyes because we no longer fall for the trick that triggers it.
Yeah.
It's a literal chemical. Like the Holy Spirit is a chemical.
Yeah, and that's where I think it's actually like, it's funny because you'll talk to Catholics and they'll get mad that you're saying like the feelings were the thing that got you saved. And like that's what got me saved though, right? Like I went into this as an evangelical, and so I went into it not from a like theology is correct perspective, but from a like I hurt. These people say this will help me and it makes me feel good when I sing. Like I feel good when I'm in this room and I sing with people, it must be God. And they're adults. That's like really dangerous, like a dangerous way to decide that something is true. But then like the Catholics will be like, no, it's just because somebody told me. And it's like, I don't even know how you get to that point.
Well, and from fear, right? From guilt, shame, you're told you're worthless rags, you're deserving of hell. It's kind of fall in line because you definitely don't want to be one of those. Just go with it. Hope maybe he'll give you some feelings later.
More contrast. I'm sorry, I saw your message. It's been like an hour. Would be nice next time to adjust things down in the chat. Oh, the chat's leaning and the phone is leaning right over this stupid picture and it's hard to see. I'm going to change topics. Go for like, I'm going to try one more hour. I'm feeling kind of tired and I kind of want to go, but topic. And we have, are you lukewarm? Are you saved? Christianity makes no sense. That one gets people a lot. Does Jesus have any power?
I'm feeling the Jesus has power crowd is out right now.
Do you think they'll come up and talk about it?
You heard it, everybody. Sarah has 1 more hour on their live. Please pump up those likes and shares. Bring in some Christians if you know any. Make sure you're getting your daily, all your points. Support, support, support.
I super appreciate all the gifts and the taps and the chatting especially. And we've got like 8 people. I think we had like 20 people at some point on YouTube. That was pretty cool. We had like 8 people on YouTube. 16 on TikTok. That's been good. I don't think I've seen anybody on Twitch today. Sometimes I get one person.
We're up around 35 or so over here on TikTok for a minute.
Yeah. Trying to get this to like, I want to get to hundreds. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what I need to do. Am I not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? We need to kick someone into a pit. Volunteers tribute. Slice says they've been doing chores for their mother and wanted to say hi and thank you to Sarah and all. Thank you, Slice.
Thanks, Slice.
Be good to your mother, or you could be stoned.
The prayer topic is a good one. That's true. Slice tried to avoid getting stoned by the elders. Can you imagine being in that time? I don't even know if they were... Did they uphold those laws? I don't know. But imagine like... you know, talking to your friends and being like, dude, don't say that about your parents. You're going to die.
Straight up. Like, we used to think you'd step on the crack. Be like, shh. They're going to stone you, dude.
Debate forums. I got to go... But did they do like Philbro? Ian does like a really like strict, like more philosophical debate. I don't want to talk to those people. I want to know how Mezzo and Joel get hundreds of people. I mean, they do a lot of cool stuff and they're very funny.
I think a lot of shticking is, yeah, the music, the jokes being consistently just together sometimes. I think they also have great moderators. Hot to hear. Slice says, if I was stoned, laundry would be more fun. Har har.
I saw a funny joke today that Hank Green made, I think, on YouTube, and it said, cows doing smoking pot is a serious issue. The stakes have never been higher.
Oh my God, that took me a second.
It did for me too. It did for me too.
I was like, what are the stakes? Oh my God. I'm so autistic.
I had the same thing where I was like,
the fun of
well,
jokes. I laugh at myself at how slow it takes me to get them.
Mhm.
The stakes couldn't be higher.
Yeah, I need
want those stakes.
I need. Yeah. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, can you hear the? You can hear that, huh? You can't hear the Discord when I play Joel's songs. I don't think TikTok, because I played them out of the Discord.
If you're
'cause it works reliably.
any type of headset, it probably has like background suppressor. So if you're playing music, it'll suppress it.
What's weird is that the chat seems to hear it, but guests do not. And so like I'll play the music and y'all will be talking over it. Which is funny.
Weird.
But I think chat hears it. Like if I play it now. Where is the cognitive dissonance? Okay, so I don't think you can hear this. One's in chat.
Cognitive dissonance, gotta let one of those ideas go. Cognitive dissonance, it's gonna hurt your precious heart. way. Cock this, sit with it. Don't you just run away.
All I hear is the hi-hat.
You probably heard me tapping.
Oh, probably.
I was tapping along to it. I wonder if so I have stream that causes it to do something. Do you hear anything?
Cognitive dissonance.
No.
Okay. Play. Get to. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want? You could. I guess you could go to the chat if you wanted to hear the music.
Maybe the stuff
I'm gonna
written
play
on the
some
book
the Joel
is
music.
not what it seems.
Yeah, I
Not
want to
the
hear
only
Joel
one who
music.
understands.
Okay. Yeah. Go to chat.
Know what it says because I can. I'm just making it up as I go along. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure. Dude, you just got that church hurt. Your only argument is church hurt. You're hurting inside. It's not that the Bible is just one big lie. Are you really gonna lose your soul? 'Cause a few million Christians are horrible. Every point you try to make is illegitimate. If loving Jesus made someone treat you like shit, you wanna say my faith is incoherent 'cause things happen to you in a church basement. Before you give me your real reasons, let me blurt church hurt.
I didn't. That it says the real reasons. Let me blurt her church hurt. That's good. These are so good.
Don't you know that the answer's in the context? You're never gonna get it with the context. I don't know what it means either, but the context. The answer must be hidden in the context. Don't ask me what the context is, but all I know is it's context. You can whine, you can weep, you can cry yourself to sleep, but baby, you need to grow up and stop believing fairy tales.
The comedy songs are fun when Joel sings more serious. Joel's really good. When he's done a few lives that were like him playing real, like his real music, he's good. I loved when he did the I want to find that really quick. The Christmas. What? Oh my gosh. How do you find I don't know how to find the clip that they put. He was on Canada's Got Talent. Yeah. I'm musical theater gay for that. Hey Joe, it's good to see you. I saw you come in. Yeah, when they did like the song and then he posted that clip. Every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, maybe it's in Clipsies. That would make sense.
That's how they get you. That
Oh wait, this is a different thing. Now we're just gonna watch the show. Yeah, Mezzo's really good too. My mic is pretty quiet now. I haven't really changed anything. Well, this is boring. Nobody's coming in. This one usually gets people. Hey, Prophetess, I see you joining. Yeah, it went pretty good for most of the day. Got my first super chats. That was fun. Thank you. I think it was egg rolls and then Tahir. I need to figure out how to make it like a show. What Mezzo and Joel do is they have a show. Your keyboarderized Monday, I'm making you jealous. Same Dutch guy doing the rounds. He may be in when he crashes out in Forest Life. I was with Hillsong when a Pinty guy won Australian Idol. Pretty sure he won from brigading. But we're gonna get you out of this cult. I had a thought this morning, for Christians that want to, like, should we teach K through 12 that Jesus is Lord? So the people that want to say that we shouldn't, you guys are just mad because I'm spreading the gospel. That is probably what it is. That's what the book says. Can't go wrong there. If despite what I say or believe or think, the book says something and it must be true. So it seems like if God is real, then like the obvious answer to we teach K through 12 that Jesus is Lord, then it'd be yes. But that's bad. So it becomes like that's the issue of like, well, if you really think this doesn't affect people in society, you should be able to say, no, we should not teach that to people. But you have to say yes. Like it's just, well, part of Christianity doesn't make sense to me. Quite a bit of it. I would say like the whole story of it. There's like an idea of that we are, bad for no reason given. It's just because. And then we need salvation from something that God's going to do. And then that salvation comes by God killing himself. That's like a crazy story. Prophetess, how you doing?
Hi, sir. Doing okay. How are ya? You hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. My mic is low, is what I'm hearing from people.
Heard in the Lord's army.
I have been. Okay, for me, my.
So I came up because of this background. Please do tell me what doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. It's the YouTube problem. I gotta refresh and fix the volume. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. For some reason, the volume got.
No one cares
lowered.
about YouTube.
I care about. Okay. What doesn't make sense? Do you think that believe that God knows everything?
Yes.
Is God all powerful?
To an extent.
What's the extent?
Well, he clearly doesn't have power over the devil.
Oh,
So I
interesting.
think that's a little something that doesn't get talked about enough.
Mm-hmm.
Try to glaze over it, but no, I think it's clear that the devil has quite a bit of power and that God can do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. So, wow, that kind of does solve a lot of issues if you believe that.
Dang, another L.
I don't know any Christians that actually sincerely believe this. But I mean, biblically, it kind of makes sense. So I don't know. I want to ask you for like a verse, but it's like just look at Job.
Well, okay, let me amend myself. So he could have power over the devil, but he chooses not to, which in effect does display some powerlessness, but it's by choice.
Oh, so he's limiting himself.
Yes, by choice because he loves us.
Okay, so when he wants to do something, he gets it done.
Yes.
Okay. Did he put the garden of knowledge of the tree of knowledge of good and evil in the Garden of Eden?
Yes, of course.
money, so